Hi, everyone. Happy Friday. I hope you're all having a good week. So, today, let me just double check that I updated all of the stream info and stuff. I think I did. Yeah, okay. So, today we'll be starting off in Disney Dreamlight Valley. I have a new graphics card installed, so I'm hoping that everything is working okay. And that will also help with some of the encoding overload stuff that we've had in the past, but I'm hoping it'll help out. So we're gonna start in Disney Dreamlight Valley. We're gonna finish up Stitch's quest line, and then if we have Hi Zombie! Oh, I'm so happy to see you're in here. How are you doing? I'm doing okay. It's been a little while. I've been on stream a few times this month, but mostly I guess now it's February, but during January I was out with COVID symptoms, so not fun. Would not recommend. But yeah, how are you doing? How have things been? Um, so yeah, let's see. Ooh, also thank you for the 100 bits, and thank you for the subscription too. I appreciate it. So we're gonna go in and play some with Stitch in Dreamlight Valley, and then assuming I'm feeling up for it, I'd like for us to be able to go in and play some Chaotic Legacy Challenge as well. Hopefully everything's fine. I updated a bunch of my mods and stuff with the most recent update, so hopefully that will all work. I have not gone into game and tested yet, so we'll see. We may have a little bit of a technology challenge day, but all right. Let's hop in the game. But yeah, I'm so excited. Oh yeah. I feel like I saw that you were also feeling unwell lately too, so I hope that you're doing better soon. I feel like I saw something on your Discord, but I'm forgetting the specifics at the moment. But I hope you're doing okay. It's great to see you here, though. So yeah, no, I'm definitely feeling better. Finally, like getting some more of my energy back and everything. This week has been a lot of like trying to get my shit together after having like a long time where I was struggling with doing stuff. So yeah. Also, hello, Nikki. It's good to see you. Let me know if you want me to call you something else, but good to see you. I know. I'm glad to be streaming again. Yeah, I did take a bit of time off at the beginning of January. Goldie, perfect. Oh no. Oh, Zombie, I'm so sorry. Let me know if you want to talk about it at all, or if you'd rather just be distracted. I'm happy to provide either way, but I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, overall holiday season was pretty good. Let me just check the sound real quick. I'm not hearing any sound coming through, but that could also just be an issue. Did I accidentally unplug my thing slightly? But yeah, holiday season was pretty good. Unfortunately, we caught COVID right around Christmas time. So we got through. Yes! Oh my god, I'm so excited about Stitch. He's adorable. So yeah, we got to see my husband's family around Christmas and probably caught COVID from like their big family thing. We're not 100% sure, but we were the only ones wearing masks. And so then we got like one more festive celebration in before we actually came down with COVID. So yeah, and then we spent basically the rest of the holiday week really sick with COVID. My husband had symptoms for about like 5 days. And I had like the worst of my symptoms for about 10 days, I think, but then continued to have like residual stuff after I was testing negative as well. So not sure if that was like long COVID stuff, if it activated my like chronic health issues, which are like suspected autoimmune related. No clue, but I was just like out cold for a long time. Like I couldn't get out of bed. So yeah, not the most fun there. I had to miss my friend's wedding that I was supposed to be a maid of honor in because of the COVID. So that's not the best either, but you know, we're gonna find ways to celebrate and support them during other important moments. And also, you know, I'm excited to be able to go and visit them and get the full reenactment. And once they have like their videos and everything, definitely will want to see it. Hi, Starfruit Farmer, how are you doing? Thank you for the lurk, I appreciate it. But yeah, so that was kind of the holiday season, but thankfully, you know, like lots of rest, got plenty of sleep. So yeah, but yes, Stitch is now in the game, and we are actually going to be finishing his quest stuff. So he was over here, but now he's moved while we were chatting. So we're going to go chat with him. For anyone who has not been here during the Stitch stuff, you will get to hear my very interesting Stitch impression. It's not doing great today. I warmed up with it a little bit before stream, so we'll see how it goes. But yeah, so, all right. And Goldie, I'm also super excited about the new update that'll be coming in with Olaf and Mirabelle, right? I think are the two. And oh no, hitting the limit of storage boxes. I didn't even know there was such a thing, which worries me a little bit because I do like hoarding stuff in games. All right, ready? Here we go. Okay. Lala Krista, Stitch wants to make music. Shannon helped find other musicians to be in a band. Musicians like the king. Let's get a band together. Yeah, Stitch be in a band. Making music together much more fun. Stitch's band should be trio? Yeah, trio. You help find 2 other players? Sure, I think someone around here plays the lute. That's like a funny guitar. And someone else plays the flute. The lute and the flute. Thanks. Lute, flute, that rhymes. Hey, just like I said. Like a song. You got it. You keep practicing while I try to find villagers to be part of your band. Yeah. I practice hip swivel to be model citizen. Stitch, you're so freaking cute. Also, thank you guys for the hype up on my Stitch voice. I appreciate it. It was actually one of the first thing. Well, I don't know if it was one of the first things, but it was an early thing that my husband and I bonded on when we were just friends. Back when we first met each other, was that we both had Stitch voices that we did occasionally. We were theater kids, so, you know, typical theater kid behavior. Also, Clover's coming to say hi. For those who have not met him, this is Clover the cat. He is a very good boy who loves to get cuddles, and he will probably curl up on my lap and pass out. So, all right. But yeah, I am so excited for the upcoming updates for this game and for The Sims. I don't know if how many of you guys play The Sims 4, but I'm really excited about the Infants update. And and I'm really excited. Oh shoot, I still need to watch. I don't think I watched. Oh wait, no, maybe I did. The trailer for the new expansion pack as well. Generations was one of my favorite expansion packs for the Sims 3. So I'm really excited that they're adding in more family gameplay into the Sims 4. Hey, buddy. So yeah, definitely really excited about that. I'm curious if any of you guys are Sims people and have watched the updates. I'm curious to hear what your thoughts are on it. But I think my biggest concern is kind of just like my concern usually with The Sims 4, which is that they're going to go try to go a little bit too broad and not go deep enough with any of the features, and that it's going to kind of be a little disappointing. So hopefully, all right, so we need someone who plays the flute. So I think that's Prince Eric. He's inside his house. So let's go chat with him. And then does Kristoff play an instrument too? I feel like maybe he does, but it says try to find 5 villagers. All right. Oh yeah, I left some random stuff in here a while ago and have not been in here since. So glad we got that opportunity. Hey Eric, you play the flute, right? I do, but I haven't had much chance to practice lately. I'm kind of rusty. Not too rusty, I hope. Stitch is putting together a band. I think it'd be great if you'd play with him. Stitch would love to have a prince in his band, because he's going to be the king. You might be right. He was asking me something about a music playing king the other day, but I'd never heard of him. Sure, I'll do it. Great, now I just have to find one more band member. Also, thank you for the follow, Starfruit Farmer. I appreciate it. Cool. Isn't there someone around here who plays the lute? All right, I feel like that's probably Kristoff, right? So let's go check that. I don't know if singing counts, because if that is the case, then maybe Ariel would be one of the people. Who else plays an instrument, though? Oh, yep. Got it highlighted. Ursula. Okay, these are not the people I would have expected at all. Okay, so we'll go talk to Kristoff. What does Ursula play? Like, maybe she'd be good at the drums or something, because she's got the, all the legs. I'm trying to think. And then Merlin. I'm not sure. All right. Hey, Kristoff, you play the lute, right? Sure. Why do you ask? Stitch is starting a band. He was hoping you might join. You two would really rock together. You think so? I don't know if we'd be a great match as performers. You won't have to do it alone. Prince Eric is going to do it too. Well, that might help, but still. Music is something I kind of do for me. I haven't performed much in front of crowds. It's good to get outside your comfort zone. You know, maybe you're right. This might be fun. Stitch, Eric, and I making music for the whole village. This is either going to be great or a complete disaster. I feel like that's my response to most ideas I have. Either this is going to be great or a complete disaster. Well, better start practicing. Now that we've got the whole band together, I'm going to go talk to Mr. McDuck. We'll need sound equipment. He might have some he can loan us. Oh, so were the other people just like alternatives that we could talk to but didn't actually play instruments, I guess? Because I think some of the other quest lines had that kind of thing too, where it was like, talk to these people and only the last person actually mattered in the list. So, okay, we'll go talk to Scrooge McDuck then. Oh, I'm kind of bummed out. I kind of wish we saw what the other 3 people's dialogue options were, but... Oh, well. All right. Oh, no. Oh, I've got to try to... See, this is more helpful when I can actually hear the sound, because I've got to try to do my Scottish accent with no prompting now. Mr. McDuck, Stitch is starting a band. We were thinking you might be able to loan us some sound equipment. I am so sorry for anyone across the pond, because this may be offensive. Loan ya equipment? Och, I cannae just be loaning a thing like that out to anybody. Why, from what I've heard, that wee blue lad would bring it back to me in bits if he brought it back at all. Oh no, I'm going somewhere in like Scottish, Irish, random edition territory, but it's fine. We're just gonna go with it. Let's see. A vibrant music scene would help the village economy. Bring lots of tourists. Aye, that's true. It could help bring the tourists in, and there might be merchandising opportunities too. Okay, we're just gonna go with whatever comes out. I'll dig out some sound equipment for you, Shannon, but first I'll give you some advice to help you make this a profitable venture. Ahem, when it comes to music, what is the accent that's coming out now? All right, we're just gonna go normal. It's about more than just the sound, it's about the image. You need to promote the music. Oh no, you're not gonna make me wear a t-shirt and put a bunch of signs again, are you? Thanks, Starfruit Farmer. All right, I'll go back and do it. Still sore about that, are ya? Heh, no, I would nae make you do a thing like that again. But you ought to get some pictures of Stitch to help sell his band. Oh no, that's a great idea. I keep phasing out of it. Make sure you've got a fine backdrop for the photo shoot too. You'll want a professional look. Come back to me once you've made the photo backdrop and I'll tell you what to do next. Ugh, look at me. Getting into another business. I hope this is a profitable concern. All right. Let's see. I need 10 glass, 8 fabric. All right. Let's do 10 and 8 fabric. Perfect, just enough. All right, and then we need 9 tinkering parts, which I always forget are in sets of 3. So we should be good. Okay, cool. Perfect. And then craft the photo backdrop, which is probably furniture, maybe? No? Functional. All right, we're gonna... There we go. I don't know why it doesn't automatically put it all the way up at the top, but cool. All right. Can I get some water before we go back into Scottish time? All right. Scroogey, where'd you go? Oh, you're over there. Okay. Hey, bud. Here you go. Aye, you've done a fine job, Shannon. I'll set these up in the dream castle. You just need to find Stitch and bring him there for a photo shoot. Are you sure the wee lad has the moxie to lead a band? As long as he doesn't eat the microphone, that's accurate. Well, I'm investing a lot of my time and resources into this. It best be profitable. I'll go talk to Stitch. Alright, so let's go find Stitch. Oh, Clover's got his chin. I wish I could show you guys, but Clover's got his chin resting on the edge of the desk. He's so cute. Oh, accidentally turned on the light there. All right, Stitchy baby, coming for ya. We got the startings of a wonderful band. Also probably pretty chaotic, considering Stitch is going to be the lead person. Great news! Kristoff agreed to be in your band. And that's not all. Prince Eric will join too. Woohoo! So good! When do we play? Soon, but first, Scrooge McDuck has set up a photo shoot for you. La Crista. Oh, Stitch takes pictures? Say cheeses! No, you're going to be in the photos. They're to sell the band and create an image for you. Oh, how should Stitch look in the pictures? Okay, what? I kind of like dark and brooding, honestly. Every band needs one member who's the bad boy of the group. Yeah, Stitch was badness level, but only for picture. Oh, he's so cute. Ugh, let's go to the dream castle. Oh my god. What a cutie pie. Is he gonna go on his own, or let's team up with him? Let's hang out. Come on, buddy, let's go. All right. So where are we supposed to go? Oh, 3rd floor, okay. It doesn't seem like you guys are getting any music either, so we may need to figure this out before the Sims switch off, but okay. And then take 3 pictures, so that's this one. Okay, and there we go. Technical difficulties. Okay. Oh, I can't move in that direction. Okay, fine. Because I don't think I want to be in the picture. Oh, wait. Change camera mode. Yeah, okay, I think this one's the best option. If anyone knows better strategies for working the camera in this game, let me know. All right, so we'll get no. Close. Boop. Close. All right. And we get our take a picture thing too. All right, now we talk to Scrooge. Well, that wee blue lad is a natural in front of the what is that? I'm going more Bartok if anyone's seen Anastasia in front of the camera. I'll start spreading the word about Stitch's concert and dig that sound equipment out of the storage. It should take me a day or 2. In the meantime, tell the band to get practicing. I don't know what accent this is. I'm just going with it. No! Another wait until tomorrow? Okay. So we're going to be probably shifting over to The Sims earlier than I anticipated, but that's fine. I will go around and kind of do my dailies in here first, but man. This one had, because last time we were working on the level 10 friendship quest and we had another like wait to talk to him thing. So definitely wanting to take their time with this Stitch quest, but I'm forgetting. Does anyone remember what the release date is for the new update? Because I am so excited about the Olaf and Mirabelle update. Let's see. I'm gonna look this up and check. Hi, kitty. All right. Disney Dreamlight Valley update. Let's see. Okay, at least from this article, I'm not seeing any specific date announced, but I think it's coming relatively soon. So I may wait to finish the Stitch quest until we have the new characters and the update unlocked, just because, again, this bit of this quest took us only like 25 minutes to do, which I feel like that's gonna end up being another like really short chunk of another stream to finish it off. So I think we may just wait to finish out the Stitch quest until after. But oh, Stretchy boy, hello. You want to say hi to the people? Clover has been very snuggly lately, but also very vocal. He has been screaming a lot more in the middle of the day, so I don't know if he's like, give me more playtime or something, because usually he's a little feisty around the times that he gets screamy. But we do have a vet appointment set up for him relatively soon, just to make sure that it's not that he's like feeling really sick or anything like that. But you're just a very silly goober, huh? So one of the things that I am working on right now as a freelance writer is I am starting, well, I'm almost finishing an article on ADHD in women. So I figured potentially it could be something that you guys would be interested in hearing some information about some of the research. So if you guys have any questions, I can answer them to the best of my ability. But I am definitely not an expert in this topic. I have done a lot of like personal research for my own sake. I was diagnosed with ADHD last year. But also just because like I'm really interested in looking up these kinds of studies and everything. So but yeah, if you guys have specific questions, I can try to point you toward like resources or information as best I can. But just kind of as a starting point, just a few things to acknowledge. The vast majority of the studies that have been done on ADHD over the last few decades have been in primarily male children, so younger people, and also people who were assigned male at birth. And what this means is that we have a lot fewer studies on ADHD in adults, although that is expanding right now, but also we have very few studies on ADHD in people who were assigned women at birth, even less information on people in the trans community and people who are non-binary. So, you know, we have very little research on that, and just for the sake of simplicity, like, I'm going to mostly be talking about women as people who were assigned female at birth, or who spent the majority of their lives socialized as, or the majority of their childhoods socialized as women, because that's most of how the research looks at it. But let me read your comment, Zombie. Oh, no way! Oh, that's awesome. Well, I'm glad that you'll have some answers regardless. It probably means that they, if I had to guess, I would personally interpret that as meaning that they have it kind of limited down to like one of two possibilities, and they're just trying to limit down like specifically what it is with more precise testing. So yeah, so the vast majority of research that we have on ADHD right now is in males. And what that means is that most of our assumptions about what ADHD looks like, the ways that the symptoms of ADHD manifest themselves are in specifically the male presentation. And one of the important differences between males and females in many different psychiatric disorders, but definitely true in ADHD, is that usually women tend to have more internalizing symptoms. So women are much more likely to either, for example, usually the typical assumption of like what an ADHD person looks like is a young boy who like can't sit still, is getting up, running around the classroom, doing all kinds of like crazy things, like, jumping off trees or like playground equipment, whatever. That's kind of like the stereotypical image of what hyperactivity with ADHD looks like. And that is a very like externalizing presentation of hyperactivity. But what studies have found more often is that for women, they tend to present with more internalizing symptoms, so that hyperactivity is less likely to manifest as like physical hyperactivity that's easily visible, and it's more likely to manifest as like racing thoughts or talking really rapidly. And so it's something that can be a lot harder to spot externally because it's not as obviously disruptive to like a classroom full of people, and instead it's more disruptive internally for that person's experience. Zombie, could you clarify your statement real quick? So use non-hormonal caused behavior. I'm not sure what you mean by that, but yeah, so it's unclear as far as I've been able to find in the research whether this is something that's due primarily to like the way that we socialize boys versus girls at a young age. So girls are much more encouraged to, display pro-social behaviors. They're much more encouraged to kind of sit still and be more quiet and be well-behaved, whereas there's kind of this attitude of like boys will be boys if they're, running around and doing a lot of things, and it's more likely to be excused in some ways. So it is very common. So it's unclear whether it's because of socialization or some other factor. My guess, based on my personal experience, would be that it is probably at least partially because of socialization. I know that there were a lot of times where I often felt like I was too much in a space. I often, because of my anxiety, which we'll go into this in a second, because of my anxiety, I think I really learned how to kind of mask things well, and I tried to channel my kind of ADHD symptoms into more socially acceptable methods. That's not quite the right word, but I know one thing, like I wanted to talk a lot, and I was someone who did talk a lot, but I learned at a very young age that teachers would like frown upon that if you and you would get punished if you like talked way too much in an inappropriate context. So instead, I became the kid who was like always raising my hand, always wanting to answer the questions. And so like I channeled a lot of that talkativeness instead of like disrupting class and talking to other kids and everything. That talkativeness turned into me answering a lot of questions and kind of being a know-it-all kid. But yeah, I felt through a lot of my childhood like I was kind of too much, too big, like I took up too much space. And so over time, since that was kind of, I didn't have an early diagnosis. I was diagnosed last year. So like I went through my entire childhood and a substantial chunk of my adult life so far, not knowing that I had ADHD. And so that sort of feeling like I was too much was something that I very much internalized, and I sort of changed myself to make myself fit my environment, and be a version of myself that other people were comfortable with. Okay. Yes. Yep. So, yeah, absolutely. So this is something that, like, because I've worked in the medical space as well, that I have some level of experience with. They are trying to definitely expand, for example, clinical trials to include more women, but it has historically been the case that most things were tested predominantly on male subjects. That's a weird word to use in the context of people, but because it was thought that, like, the female menstrual cycle made things too complicated, and like that the changes in their hormones made it difficult to really provide stable explanation for why things worked or didn't work. And so women have been historically left out of a lot of drug trials kind of for that reason. But yes, for sure. And that in some ways that makes it more complex. And in general, again, this is just from my experience, companies do want to kind of maximize the chances of their drug being successful in clinical trials, which sometimes looks like simplifying things as much as they're able to, so that they can get, things as effective as they can while still following all the regulations and everything. So definitely, like, I see what you're saying in there. Yeah, like, and yes, oh my God, the hysteria thing drives me crazy. So we can definitely go into that at some point, potentially later. But yeah, like, I think for sure, like, there is definitely a, like, male bias in the scientific community. And a piece of that is definitely, like, when those symptoms are externalized, that's a lot easier for people to identify. And there's also more of an incentive from, like, teachers, for example. If there's a kid who is, like, actively disrupting the class, the teacher and the parents will have more of an incentive and kind of more external pressure from other parents, for example, to really, like, push for that child to get the treatment that they need, versus if it's something where it's, like, internalized a lot more, it's often coded in a way that makes it sort of like, oh, this girl is just too lazy. She just needs to apply herself. Like, the language around it and the way that it's viewed when symptoms are internalized a lot more is that it's more of a personal problem versus, like, a systemic problem, a broader problem that needs assistance to be addressed. So definitely very complicated in terms of that. So something that was really interesting that I found when reading these papers is that based on what a lot of academics have found, it seems like, so there are kind of two courses that ADHD can take. ADHD is considered a neurodevelopmental disorder. So what that means is that it's something that develops. I'm personally unsure whether it happens like prenatally, so while you are inside your mother's womb, or it like before you're born, or if it's something that happens early in life. But it's something that once you have ADHD, for most people, they will have it for the rest of their lives. But there are kind of, from what I've seen, two different courses that the disorder can take. So either you have people who have symptoms during childhood and then kind of grow out of it a little bit as they get older. I'm not totally sure what the scientific like mechanisms and reasons for that happening are. It's possible that there are like some hormonal changes or something in puberty, maybe. But I genuinely don't know. Or it could possibly be that like people may have a relatively mild case and then can grow out of it as they get older. Or you retain it, so you have it during your childhood and you retain it into early adulthood and on. So some people, rarely, but some people do seem to kind of grow out of it, but it isn't something that suddenly appears in your 20s, for example. So part of the diagnostic criteria for ADHD is that you have to have a certain number of the symptoms be present since childhood if you're getting assessed as an adult. So, talking about the potential struggles in school, and as someone who was like in all honors, all AP classes, did overall very well in school. That was something that for me was kind of a long-term challenge in acknowledging the possibility of ADHD, both like me myself acknowledging it internally, but also like from people around me, like therapists I went to, or doctors or school counselors, was that there's sort of this assumption that children who do well in school can't have ADHD. And that's definitely not true. And in fact, a lot of like people that I've watched who got ADHD diagnoses later in life, a lot of them shared that they were like gifted and talented kids, and that was part of the reason that they weren't assessed for ADHD earlier on in life, was that there is kind of this assumption that like, oh, if it's not obvious that you're struggling outwardly, that there's no way that you could have ADHD. Whereas like my experience was I really struggled oftentimes with completing homework assignments and stuff. That was something that I really had difficulty with, was completing homework assignments on time. I did exceptionally well with testing. So I did really, really well in like these kind of higher pressure environments in like limited time periods, but I was really not good at like managing my time over a longer period of time. So especially for like long-term projects, I got overwhelmed so easily, and I would often procrastinate until the very last minute, and then I would write like an entire 10-page paper in a night. So like I definitely struggled a lot with that, and that was reflected in some of like my progress reports when I was going through school. So like the like midterm assessments, when it wasn't going to be like the final grade, I had a lot of my grades come in that were like, you know, Shannon's missing these like 5 assignments. If she turns those in, she'll be fine. But as of right now, she has like a C+ or something. And so I would go and panic complete those assignments. But sort of the way that my teachers and guidance counselor and stuff responded to that in middle school was like, Shannon's just lazy. She just needs to apply herself. And like, once she does that, she'll be a good student. But right now, that's just not the case. She tests really well, but just like, she's lazy. She doesn't apply herself. So, Zombie, let me read your thing real quick. They wanted collateral information from school. Yes, for sure. And that was something that like I struggled with a bit too. I did have like some documentation of teachers saying that like I was very chatty. But again, I over time like learned to apply that in a way that was more socially acceptable. And like, that was also one of the things that I noticed with COVID for me personally, was when I started working from home, all of a sudden I was feeling the need to get up and move around. Hi, Clover. I was feeling the need to like get up out of my chair and move around during meetings a lot more, because it was like all of a sudden that was an option that was available. Like, there wasn't the negative social pressure forcing me to stay in my seat. And all of a sudden, when that was gone, it was like a lot of my symptoms got worse. Like, they were more visible and obvious because there wasn't like the social anxiety piece that was counterbalancing it. So yeah, and one of the things that sort of helped in some ways with my diagnosis was, and like, this is something that I've heard from other people as well, and that is apparently fairly common. Hi, Clover. You okay, bud? He's doing big meow wow. And so like, and what was I saying? Yeah. Yeah. Cat is just shrieking. Hey, buddy. You want to come here? You need a toy? All right, I'm gonna grab Clover a toy. I'll be back in 1 second. Hi, buddy. You want something to play with? Yeah? All right, we're gonna take a moment to play with my cat. So, hi, buddy. Yeah. So yeah, let me know if you can't hear me okay. But yeah, something that really helped with the diagnosis for me was actually like treating my anxiety, because it turns out that my anxiety was really masking a lot of my ADHD symptoms perfectly. Yay. Was masking a lot of my ADHD symptoms. And so, I don't know if you can see Clover down here. And so what I found was, when those anxiety symptoms were adequately treated, what ended up happening was that the ADHD symptoms got way worse. And so, unfortunately, like kind of fortunately, because it in some ways like made certain aspects of my life easier to deal with over time, but unfortunately, because it meant it was harder for me to actually get like an accurate diagnosis and adequate support, was that my anxiety was actually like masking some of my ADHD symptoms. So for example, I had a lot of internal trouble with like keeping track of a bunch of like homework assignments. Like I would physically lose them, but also I would have trouble like breaking it up into individual tasks that I could then accomplish. I had trouble with prioritizing aspects of that work, stuff like that. And that was something that like, or like forgetting about homework assignments. And then I would get so anxious all the time that I was going to forget a homework assignment that I would then basically like spend a ton of time in my head ruminating, thinking repeatedly about that one homework assignment. So much so that it overwhelmed me in a lot of ways, but it made sure that the forgetfulness piece of the ADHD was masked by the over rehearsing. And like I also got pretty good at like compensating for it by like keeping things written down. So I got really good at like keeping a planner, for example, to help me keep track of those things because I knew my brain wouldn't do it on its own. So so then when that anxiety was treated around the time where I started having really bad panic attacks in grad school, once I started that medication and my anxiety was better under control, all of a sudden this thing, like another example of this that's relevant is like, I used to be so panicked about like letting other people down and failing to meet my responsibilities. And this came up in like work and stuff too. That I would always make sure to get stuff done before the deadline because I was so worried about it like negatively impacting people's perception of me. And as my anxiety was treated better, that was something that there wasn't that like paralyzing fear anymore of having that like, you know, of not getting stuff done in time. I sort of like, because there wasn't that like physical sensation of like, holy shit, my life, like I'm going to die if this doesn't get done in time kind of thing. Like that degree of panic, because that was gone, all of a sudden it was like the ADHD piece came out a lot more. Anyways, so yes, so that's definitely like, I definitely have been in that spot too, Zombie, where it's like, yeah, the anxiety does kind of in some ways help to compensate for it, and it can make you seem outwardly more functional than you are internally, because internally I was a mess like throughout the whole thing. Like I was just a ball of anxious energy. But because I had these like different sides that sort of like compensated and covered for each other, it was something that wasn't outwardly as noticeable to the people around me. Because again, I would like eventually get the assignments in. It would just sometimes be months after they were actually due for school. And like, yeah. And for a long time, I did view these things as laziness and kind of going back to the more like general ADHD in women piece. Like that's something that's very common for, that's like a very common negative impact for like the lower diagnosis rate for women. Backtrack a little bit more because we didn't get to that piece yet. So a bunch of the studies that I read showed that usually in childhood, boys are diagnosed at significantly higher levels than women. I think it was something like 4-1 or something. But as you go into adulthood, those numbers start to stabilize. And since ADHD is a disorder that starts in early in development. It's not, at least the current thinking on it, is not that these women were just suddenly developing ADHD as adults. It was more so that a bunch of women went undiagnosed as children, whereas males were more likely to get diagnosed as children. However, there isn't necessarily a huge difference in actual incidence rate of, like, there isn't a difference between men and women in them actually having ADHD, at least based on current figures, but there is a difference in when they get diagnosed. So on average, women are diagnosed later in life, whereas on average, males are usually diagnosed either in childhood or during their teenage years. And so one of the major impacts of that is kind of the social aspect of that to some extent. So what I mean by that is that a lot of the feedback that women get throughout their lives impact their kind of sense of self-image and the way that they interact with other people. And so a lot of women kind of who have undiagnosed ADHD as a child often go through their life and feel like there is something inherently wrong with them and that they are personally inadequate. And the consequences of this are like very long reaching as well. Like it can impact your self-confidence. It can impact your relationships with other people and how you interact with other people. It can impact how much education you pursue. It can impact like your job satisfaction and like achievement levels. Like it can impact so many different facets of your life. And so one of the issues with women getting diagnosed much later in life is that they lack the contextualization for their experiences. So they don't have this knowledge that, this is in part because of the ADHD, because my brain is actually built differently from neurotypical people. And so the message that they're more likely to internalize is the message of you're lazy, you are wrong or bad in some way. You're just not applying yourself. You're not living up to your potential. So like hearing all of these messages repeatedly at a young age and having no other explanation for it, because, these messages are often also heard by kids who do have a diagnosis. But at least from my perspective, having that diagnosis is helpful because it can give you a little bit of like a separation from it, sort of, in the sense that you can say like, yes, I'm still responsible for like managing these behaviors and figuring out like how to make all these things work, but like it's not that there's some like inherent or moralistic flaw with me. Like it's not that I'm a bad person or that I'm like evil or something. It's just like my brain is different, and I think that contextualization is really important for like relieving some of the shame that can come with like having ADHD, because there is a lot of shame associated with it, and like feeling like you're not able to do all the things that society expects from you sometimes, and feeling like just existing is sometimes really overwhelming, and like trying to figure out how to work with all that. And often like a lot of children with either diagnosed or undiagnosed ADHD also experience a lot of trauma, whether that's, in the form of like having parents who aren't able to like adequately support their kids, or aren't able to like respond in a way that's helpful to the challenges of those children, or like being bullied by other kids, or like not feeling like you fit in or have a lot of friends, that kind of thing. Like all of these can be struggles for people with ADHD. And so it can be incredibly helpful to have that like additional contextualization. And without having that, again, it ends up becoming sort of this internalized like self-esteem issue where it's like there's something bad about me. There's something wrong with me. And some of that can still exist with a diagnosis, but I do feel like from my personal experience and from what I've seen in the research, it does seem like having a diagnosis can at least kind of lessen some of that in a way that can promote like healthy healing, healthy coping. So that's one piece of things. Another piece with the ADHD in women stuff that I found really interesting was that a lot of women ended up only getting diagnosed when they were, and I've seen this a lot in the autism community as well, that a lot of women only got their diagnosis when they were seeking out a diagnosis for their children. So it's I'm not sure about this for autism, but for ADHD, there does seem to be a significant genetic component to it. So if you have ADHD, there's a fairly good chance that at least one of your parents has it, or at least that someone in your extended family has it. And so often, part of the reason that women get diagnosed later in life is in part because they didn't get the diagnosis earlier in life, but then also they, after having kids, end up seeking out a diagnosis for one of their children. And during that process, they're going through, they give you, a lot of information about it and provide you with like resources and information about the symptoms and everything while assessing your child. And they're going through this and they're like, wait a second, like this describes me. This is something I experienced. Oh, this sounds way too much like me. Or like, oh shoot, like this is something that's on the list. I had no idea. And so it's often, or like, I think one of the, yes, yeah. So like one of the interesting like challenges with this is that sometimes within families it can be really challenging to and I think this was more so the case in the past when there was like less information widely available about it, but it is still definitely the case now that there's sort of this mentality of like, oh, everyone does that. That's totally normal. That's what I do too, kind of thing. And it's like, well, yeah, like you do it too because you also have ADHD, And I think it's like this commonly comes up when, for example, like a kid goes to a parent and is like, hey, like I think I might have ADHD. Here are some of the reasons. And the parent's like, oh, well, all those things are normal. I do that. Everyone does that. And it's like, no, like that, like, yes, to some extent, there are like aspects of like the diagnostic criteria associated with ADHD that everyone experiences to a degree. For example, some of the forgetfulness. Like I've heard a lot of people say like, oh, I'll walk into another room and forget what I was going to grab. Like, does that mean I have ADHD? And it's like, no, not necessarily. Because some of that, to some extent, does happen to a lot of people. And the main thing for diagnosis is like how often is it happening? How many other of the associated symptoms are happening around that one experience? How much is that experience, that symptom, how much is that disrupting your functioning in your everyday life? So like these are the things to, yes, exactly. How much it distresses you, like how much it negatively impacts, different aspects of your life. And for ADHD, one of the criteria is that for the symptoms, you should they expect that you're experiencing the negative impacts of those symptoms in more than one area of your life. So I think the areas they look at are like home life, so like being able to like clean up around the house and do the things that are required to manage a home and sort of manage living in our current society. Like they have work / school life, they have like interpersonal relationships, I think is another category or something, but they have like these different categories, and your symptoms need to be like causing a certain amount of challenges across multiple different areas. So anyways, so I found that really interesting, that it's like a lot of women don't realize that they have it until they're trying to like get that assessed for their own children. And that's often kind of what starts them on that journey later in life. So yeah. Hi, buddy. What's going on? You got a cat butt showing up here. So yeah, okay, we're gonna go buy stuff in the shop, and then we will probably take a short break for me to use the bathroom, and then we will switch over to The Sims. So just to give you guys a heads up of kind of where we're headed. But yeah, so I thought that was something that was super interesting. Another thing that I've been looking into, and I haven't, this is like the last piece that I'm looking into for the article. And just another reminder for people who are like coming in here later into the conversation, like there are so few studies on the trans and non-binary population with respect to ADHD, and so anytime that I'm referring to women in this context, I'm referring to people who were assigned female at birth and were socialized as female for most of their lives. Unfortunately, like we definitely do need to do more research into the trans and non-binary communities, but as of right now, the research just isn't there. So cool. Yeah, no, I'd be happy to send some of those your way. But yeah, so during this discussion, you know, unfortunately it is very like cis normative, but and like centered in the gender binary right now, but that's just kind of where the science is currently at, so I can't necessarily fill in information in between where there isn't anything. But one of the things I've been looking into has been like hormone stuff related to ADHD. So one thing that I saw a lot during my research, more so from kind of like a personal perspective standpoint, like things I was seeing on TikTok, things I was seeing on Instagram where people were telling their own stories, was that people had a lot of changes in their ADHD symptoms based on where they were in their menstrual cycle. So for people with periods, they often will experience, and there's some variation, it seems, in like what point in their cycle people are like most productive during, or find themselves most distracted, or most impulsive. So there are like different experiences. For example, for me, one of the things that I find is like during my period, I have like very low energy levels. And that can make it really hard for me to like motivate myself and get started on tasks. And that can definitely impact like how severe I feel like my ADHD symptoms are in that moment. So let me actually pull up my notes on this because I don't want to mess this up. And this is like, it gets a lot more convoluted. But yeah, like it definitely can impact things. And one of the things that I found super interesting that I do remember is that often for women, one of the things that contributes to less diagnosis at younger ages is that a lot of women experience that the onset of their ADHD symptoms, or like an increase in severity to the point that they may notice an impact on it, often happens around puberty. So a lot of women with ADHD find that they function fairly well prior to like middle school, and then find that around middle school their symptoms get a lot worse. And that was something that I experienced, was like almost exactly when I got my period, pretty much. That was when my symptoms started to get really bad, and I started to have a lot of trouble with like managing schoolwork and stuff. And there's also, on the flip side, a lot of women, when going through menopause, find that their existing ADHD symptoms get worse. So a number of women, I mean, this, and whether this is just like, you know, as people get older, their memories decline a bit anyways, naturally with age, not clear. But yeah, it does seem like there is some like relationship with that. So I went and was looking into a bunch of studies about like how varying hormone levels at different points in the cycle. Also, hi Reels guys, good to see you. How are you doing? We're chatting about science and ADHD at the moment, but we'll be taking a break shortly and then going into The Sims after. So definitely stick around if you're interested in that. But yeah, let me find the study. So there have been, there have been quite a few studies. Well, I mean, in the grand scheme of things, considering how like narrow of a question this is, there have been a few studies that have looked at different hormone levels and like the impact on ADHD symptoms. So one of the studies that I found was talking about like differing levels of estrogen, progesterone, and testosterone. So testosterone is often associated as like a male hormone, but everyone expresses some level of testosterone. And depending on the point in your cycle, you're going to be expressing more or less of each of these different components of each of these different hormones. So let's see. Just reading through these again because it gets very into the weeds, and I'm still trying to figure out how to like adequately summarize these things, because it goes through like the paper goes through all the different like stages in the menstrual cycle, like stuff that we don't usually talk about, like follicular and luteal phases and stuff like that, like stuff that people don't necessarily have an easy association in their brain. Okay, so they found in this study that so this is considered kind of an observational study, so it's not experimental in the sense that they didn't actively manipulate the levels of hormones. They just looked at the hormone changes in women with diagnosed ADHD, and then kind of matched up their self-reported symptom severities to their tested levels of these hormones. So let me get a quick sip of water, and then we'll go through some of the major findings. And let me just I'll send real quick if you guys want to look at this at all, this is the paper. And it is, I think, available through Google Scholar. So, all right. Sent in the chat. So if you guys want to look at it, I can send like an actual link a little bit later, but that's the paper. So they found that for layman's terms use, that higher estrogen and progesterone have been linked to enhanced executive function and attention. So this is within a person, so not between people. So if you have at one point in your cycle higher estrogen, then at a different point in your cycle, at the point in your cycle that you have higher estrogen, you will have increased executive function and attention according to this study, versus if you have lower estrogen at a different point in your cycle, but it's not like between people. So if you have on average higher estrogen than someone else, that doesn't mean that you're necessarily going to have enhanced executive function. And then testosterone administration was associated with increased verbal fluency, verbal learning, and memory, while response inhibition performance decreases. Now, I don't know specifically what that last part means. It's one of the ways that they assess, that they like sort different ADHD behaviors into stuff, into different categories. Okay, so let's see. And they also found that impulsivity was particularly impacted by these cyclical changes. And that a tendency to seek adventure, which could be linked to kind of that like impulsivity, was related to higher testosterone as well. So yeah, so those were kind of like, they had a couple of other findings, but just in general, I find that really interesting. Again, it's a little like, it gets a little bit into the weeds and like very in depth on like specific hormones linked with different things, but it is definitely something interesting to look into. If and I think that could be also a like good place to explore as well, for like the trans community, especially people who are seeking gender affirming like medical care for getting like hormone replacement therapy and stuff, that that may impact ADHD symptoms or other types of neurological conditions and stuff as well. So something to think about. But yes, cool. Okay, so we're going to take a break for me to run to the bathroom. And then we will be back and we'll be going into The Sims to do some Chaotic Legacy Challenge. So super excited. We'll be right back. All right. See you soon. Hello, hello. All right, we're back. So, my Sims game is currently loading, so we're going to be going back in to our Chaotic Legacy Challenge. I cannot wait for the new Sims update to come out in like a month and change. But with the like small update that they just added, which I think has some of like the like trans community stuff. So I think they've added like top surgery, scars. They've also added some like disability stuff. So they have like, oh God, I wish my brain were working right now, but they have the hearing aids. There we go. And some other stuff too. So very excited to potentially get to play with some of that. But yes, oh my God, love the inclusivity that we're seeing come out. So yeah, I've also been wanting to add in some more. Let me just change real quick. I think, yeah, it's in windowed. So let's do windowed full screen, I guess. Yeah. That should work, and then I can, yep, okay, go back and forth between them. So love the added inclusivity. That's great. Look forward to seeing more of that as well. I've been wanting to add in the, oh, what's it called? The so I'm probably going to mispronounce this, but Lumpinu has an LGBTQIA plus gender and orientation overhaul mod. So I may be adding that in for future ones, for future gameplay, so that we have more opportunity to kind of explore that and also like have Sims choose their own identities kind of too. I think that that's a lot of fun, to have kind of my Sims tell me who they are versus me deciding for them. So giving additional opportunities for Sims to kind of have more like personality, more identity, that kind of thing. So yeah, so I think that that will be an awesome addition as well. Let's see, last episode of the Chaotic Legacy Challenge, it has been a while. Let me also change. I need to update the stream info. All right, that's good enough for now. Just adding a quick update. Sims 4. Okay. Cool. So that should be updated for that. So last time we played, it has been ages since we last played The Sims. So hopefully everything is like working okay. We left off with, we still have our 2 family members. So now that my game has finally loaded, I can pull up the image. We can kind of show you guys where we're at. Let's see, change this to Sims 4 and Sims 4. There we go. All right, so we have our 2 current Sims. So this is Anya, and she is our lovely matriarch for this challenge. So Anya Anderson. And I'm thinking that we probably want to get her pregnant maybe this episode, maybe married, but we definitely need some more kids for this legacy challenge, just in case something happens to Jason. Not saying anything will. That makes it sound way more like dangerous than I mean it to be. Jason's gonna be fine, I'm assuming, but you never know with The Sims. This sounds so ominous. I don't mean it to. And then Jason here is our first child. And last episode, we adopted 2 cats as well. So Salem was like a buff cat when he came in. He, yeah, ripped Jason, I guess. Yeah. Again, not... And if he dies at some point in this series, I'm going to feel so bad for this. Not intentionally gonna kill him off, but like it's the chaotic legacy challenge. Who knows what's gonna happen? So let's so I think we'll get into gameplay. Let me also just double check, because again, it's been a hot second. Stream elements, we have a few things that I just want to make sure are turned on, but let me pull up her relationship panel. And, oh, geez. Did they, like, nuke her? Yeah, okay. I think they nuked a lot of her relationships. Great. Love when that happens. So, she used to have a lot more romance things and stuff like that, but apparently it has decided that it does not want to do that today. So, it's removed that information, but... I would definitely like to get her married at some point. And so far, she has not been lucky in love. Akira is the dad of her son. And she had a very complicated relationship with, I'm forgetting her name now because she's not in her... Oh, this is her son. That's why. Oh my God. Wow, that was embarrassing. Also, thank you for following Mitochondria. Let me know how to pronounce that. Did I get that right? But thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. So yeah, oh my God, no wonder it didn't have all her relationships. Okay, there we go. This is more accurate. Okay. I was so confused. I was like, why is it missing all of the hard work we've done so far? So she had a very like on again, off again relationship with Lily. We were going to try to break up Lily's marriage, but her being unflirty just like totally destroyed that attempt. So I don't remember off the top of my head what stuff they were supposed to do for the daily spin, but we are almost into Sunday, so we'll do daily spin at a different time, aka when it transitions into Sunday. Cool. Okay. So sorry for the hot mess transition. All right, cool. Okay, looks like we are all set to go. So, with that, let's transition into the game. All right. And just a reminder, if anyone wants to add in some extra chaos to the game and you have enough channel points through the Stream Elements thing, you can type in, I think it's ! redeem chaos with a space in the middle, and that will redeem a chaos moment where I will roll for an extra chaotic moment. So, all right. I think we're kind of having fun here for now, but I kind of want to go to the birthday party. Yeah, let's go with our kid to a birthday party at a lounge. Let's see, there's our kid, and maybe let's invite some other children so our kid can get to know other kids. This may be kind of sketchy, us just like rolling up to this guy's birthday party with a bunch of random children, but it's fine. We may have like slightly kidnapped them, but it's okay. It's fine. There are no real crimes in the Sims world, so we won't get arrested. It's okay. We've already like tormented children on this playthrough, so geez, I'm off to a really good start. We have me like attempting to be normal but accidentally threatening death against our first child. Super fun. Oh yeah, this is the one, and we got an achievement. Awesome. This is the world in. Is it? Yeah, this is like the club that's in the world that came with cats and dogs. Oh my god, I have not played Sims in way too long. All right. So let's refresh. Yeah. Oh, for sure. Just my own chaos seeping into this. All right. So we need to make a BFF. Looks like we're pretty close with Maximiliano. So we're going to work on them. Make a silly face. And then for mom, we can work on that stuff later. We also are definitely... So for mom, we need a lover, we need another pregnancy, I think, and we need to start, like, grinding on skills because, well, she's still in young adulthood, so she's got some time, but mom wants to max out 4 skills, which is a lot for how little progress on skills in general we've been making. And I think this is the birthday boy. So let's go ahead and compliment his mighty fine garb. Oh no, that's a romantic interaction. Ask ere the wind blows. There we go. It didn't let the romantic interaction go through, apparently, so... My Sim's just like, yeah, no, that's not gonna happen. We're not gonna do that. Gossip about booty! Honestly, I think I'm just kind of gonna let our son do whatever he wants. I think the sound is working for this too. So, I don't know what it was with Disney Dreamlight, but let me know if you guys can't hear the in-game sound. Alright, cool. We have finished Talk Like a Pirate Day. So, if you guys spot any Sims that might make a good either partner, amazing. Thank you, Zombie. That might make either a good romantic partner / marriage candidate or a good new woohoo partner to be a parent to our next kid. I think we do really like Nanami, so as a marriage candidate, she might be an excellent possibility. But I would like for us to have at least one more kid, so we will need another baby daddy. So, let's see. Okay, you're gonna go order a drink, that's fine. I'm gonna let you do that. There are a lot of Sims out here, but they are all ladies, I think, which means not good baby daddy material, unfortunately. So do we make the birthday Sim give us a present in the form of pregnancy, or what are thoughts? Where did my kid friend go? Oh no, okay. All right, we have a chaos redeem. So let's see, we have 25. So we'll do a D20 and a D6. Yes, you did. It redeemed on my notifications. For some reason, it did not. Like, it's supposed to have a pop-up that comes through, but I feel like most of my whatchamahoozles have not been working well. So, all right, 24. Makeover! All right, so we will give our Sims a makeover. All right, so let's go into, let's see. Actually, I think I can just do MC Command Center and yeah, just go into CAS. I don't have to do full edit mode for just a makeover. That's only for when we have to do like eye color changes or plastic surgery. All right, so we're gonna do a makeover for both of our Sims. So, Anya, what are we feeling? So she's trying to go into Mama Again territory. But I feel like right now she has like a fairly subdued makeup look. And I kind of want to do something a little bit more dramatic, I think. But still like mom appropriate. Ooh. Okay, that gives a little something extra. Maybe some color. Oh my. Okay. I mean, that looks kind of nice with her eyes, actually. Let's see. What's her favorite color? I always forget. Because she wears pretty much exclusively black. But yeah, her favorite color is blue. So I feel like it might make sense for her to actually do something blue for her eye makeup. So let's see. Can I sort colors? All right, so let's see what. Oh yeah, for sure, 100%. We need a Karen moment. I don't know if this particular sim is necessarily giving me strong Karen vibes. I feel like she gives me kind of more like cool mom vibes, but definitely I think at some point one of our sims is definitely going to be a Karen. I feel like that's just too much chaos opportunity to pass up. Although to be fair, I feel like in some ways right now, yeah, 100%. Like I was gonna say, I feel like this sim gives me like anti-Karen vibes because her like enemies right now are the land grab family, the entire family. And I feel like that just gives me much more like, yeah, like anti-Karen energy. Like I feel like Nancy Landgrab 100% has Karen vibes to her. And I kind of like this one. Yeah, they're everyone's enemy in certain senses, but in the most literal sense, I kind of like this eye look. What do we think? But in like the most literal sense, she is actually like full-blown enemies with, I think, all of them, including the child in the family. So, Okay. Cool. So, I think that's good for that. I think she has some eyeliner. Especially the child, exactly. All right, let's add... Does she have anything on her cheeks right now? I don't think so. Okay, so let's do... Let's see. Ooh, got kind of like a nice flush. I definitely think for cold weather, I think I like that one more. I think for cold weather, I like having a little bit of like a little bit of a blushiness from like the cold wind. All right, let's see. I think I like this tone a little better with her skin. I'm so sorry, zombie. I feel like I'm such a bad influence on you. Or good influence, debatable, but all right, let's see. And something on the lips, but I'm definitely feeling like a bit more like neutral leaning. Like I want to go kind of close to her natural lip color, but just like a natural but slightly better, I think. Maybe this one will have something. No, don't love that. I feel like maybe I just need to go with like a color that's close enough and then just like reduce the opacity. Ooh, I do like the shape of this. Yeah, we can maybe go like that and then where is it? Here we go. Let's tone it up a little bit. And down a little bit. Okay, there we go. I'm I'm happy enough with that. And then let's change the hair. I do really like her current hairstyle, but all right. So she is a yoga instructor and a freelance musician. So what hairstyle? Oh, I could maybe see her doing like a Space Buns moment, but not that specific one. I could also see her liking that kind of hairstyle, but let's see. I love the Nightcrawler hair. Let's see. Because I definitely want her to have her hair, like, up somehow. Ooh, okay. I could see, like, the bubble ponytail working for her. Because I definitely think she needs her hair at least partially pulled back. And, like, more pulled back than not. Like, I really like this hairstyle, but the bang pieces feel a little bit too in her face for me. I do really like the braided ones too. That could maybe work. I like having something off the shoulder for her. Okay, I think I'm gonna do... Ooh, wait. No, don't love those bangs on her. Okay. I think we'll do maybe the bubble ponytail. Yeah, I think that's close enough to like what her earlier style was while still being a little bit different. So I think we'll go with that. And then for her son, I think we're gonna give him... I'm gonna skip clothing makeover for mom because I like her clothes a lot, but we'll maybe do hair and clothes for kiddo. So what... What's a good hairstyle for him? I feel like I want to keep it kind of true. He's got a very interesting face shape, I feel like. Like, this could age very well or very weird. And I don't know which direction it's going to go, honestly. I do kind of like the shorter on him, actually. I think that actually looks better on him than the, like, longer hairstyle he had. Unclear to me if these are, like, physical dimples that are actually going to... He had long hair earlier, and it was a little terrifying, honestly. I don't know. We'll hope that this ages into a, like, nice, dignified, handsome, chiseled look, and less into a, like, horrifying demon monster look. But we'll see. And then for style, let's see. Alright, oh god. Yeah, I hate that longer hair on him. I think that's at least a little bit better. But again, got a kind of weird face shape. Something weird going on there. I don't know if I'm feeling... I feel like I have trouble dressing child boys in this game. I feel like he gives me kind of like more t-shirt vibes. I don't know, but he came out with this on too. Oh, no. Okay, we're 100% changing that. Hate that. You could do that. I could see that going with your earlier choice too. Wait, is that literally the same? No, okay. Slightly different. I was like, is this going to be the exact same option? I do definitely like the, like, jewel tone-y stuff on him more, I think, than this orange. I actually like this color scheme, I think, for him. All right. Let's see. Ooh, this is cute. Okay, we're gonna do that. Yeah, no, I like the, ooh. Okay, that's very cute. All right, I'm down for that, but we are definitely changing your shoes because that does not go. Sure. I feel like that's very elementary school kid style. We're gonna change that. Can I get you in like some cute? Oh, heck yeah. We're doing some kind of onesie. All right, what do we got? I like the giraffe so far. Big fan. I kind of like the rainbow spots too, but I think I like the giraffe more. All right, we're gonna do that. I'm fine with the slippers. I will sync up the haircut changes through all the outfits. That's fine for party. Oh no, honey. Honey, no. We're gonna remove the do-rag. Thank you. No cultural appropriation for this kiddo. Alright. Hot weather. I feel like we should just go for like a kind of standard. That's too short. Yeah, sure. That feels adequately kiddish. And then we'll sync. Oh, see, I'm second guessing the haircut. I do like it shorter, I think, and like with some curly bits, but I'm just not sure if this specifically is the one. Nope. See, I like the overall look of this better, but I feel like it makes his head really tall. Or it looks like artificially taller, and since he's already got a pretty long face, I feel like, I'm a little worried that this like draws it out even more, but I do like the way that this like cuts across his forehead. Nope, absolutely not. I think that was his old hairstyle. No. That's okay, but I just feel like it's too curly for like what I would expect his hair type to be based on his parents. No. I think I need to get more like kids custom content hair. All right. Oh God, no. All right. I think this is the best we're gonna get. Hey, Solitary Dolphin, how you doing? We are trying to do a makeover for our small child. And I'm gonna change his cold weather outfit too. I kind of like this. I feel like this matches what his mom has, which I think is kind of cute, honestly. You know what? Sure. I'm not gonna fuss over it too much. Same, me too. That was like, being a huge genetics nerd, the way that I am, I would love like more inheritance from the parental like traits and characteristics, but also I would like more complex inheritance too. Like as someone with red hair, like I would love for them to have more like built-in sort of like recessive traits that can be inherited a couple of generations later. Yeah, I think that would just be super cool if they made it like a little bit more complex, but also I'm aware that that's not their top priority, and that like also with other stuff that should be their top priority, they have still not done a lot of that kind of stuff too. Also, that's super cool, Solitary Dolphin. My current D&D character is a mystic, which from my understanding is pretty similar to a lot of the mechanics for a monk, so I have really enjoyed playing as her. So Ooh, hello, Vladdy Daddy, who is a birthday guest now. Cool, cool. He was not here earlier. All right, so we have a few options here. This should be interesting. All right. I do definitely want... I think we should get pregnant today. I think we need more babies. So I am going to start a poll. And we are going to vote on baby daddy. So, looks like our options here today are who's our daddy? Oh God, I hate myself for that, but I'm keeping it. Uku panipo hekekya. We have Wolfgang Munch. We have Vladdy Daddy, which I am going to write that way. And we have Birthday Sim, who is here. Clive Schaefer. All right, so we will, with one of these eligible bachelors, be getting pregnant tonight. So this will probably make for a very interesting kid. We'll do a 5-minute poll. And you can add additional votes if you have channel points. So let me know who's our daddy. Oh, please send help. Okay, so we have a few options. I can't wait to hear your responses. I do think I like the idea of us settling down with Nanami. I think we get along well with her. And I do think she'd be a good person to potentially help us raise our kids. So I think that's a good start. But let's see what you guys think. And I'll real quick go through our eligible candidates for the day. So this is Clive Schaefer. He is the birthday sim today. So he is one potential candidate for our baby daddy for the day. We also have Vladdy Daddy, aka Vladislaus. Yeah, Vladislaus Stroud. He is a vampire, so that'll be a super interesting thing to add into our family genetics. We have Wolfgang Munch, so he looks grumpy as hell at the moment. And we have Uku Panipo, and I believe he is a mermaid. So we have some potential to add in some occult chaos in with this. And again, if you want to add extra votes to sway the vote in a certain direction and you have channel points, you are welcome to use it. So, yep, cool. All right, let me read through the comments real quick. Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah, because I think a lot of time wizards can end up very, like, magic focused, obviously. One of the people in our D&D group, she is a wizard and she just uses fireball, like, all the time. It's great. She's very much in the, like, chaos mindset and is just pro destroying everything. But yeah, and the idea of him being born into a family of wizards. Oh, nice. Oh, I love that idea. That's a really cool idea for a character. All right, cool. In the meantime, did all of our kid friends leave? Maybe their parents were all like, yeah, no, we're gonna pick our kids up, actually. This was a bad idea. Yeah, I'm not seeing them anywhere. So I think maybe the kiddos went home. So yeah, exactly. Exactly. That is almost verbatim actually a conversation that we have had during one of our game nights. She's again very pro like, oh, uh good luck everyone. Like I'm just going to cast cast fireball here. Hope y'all stay alive. So it's great. I would say our group definitely leans pretty heavily into morally neutral territory. I think we're probably mostly like chaotic. Honestly, we might kind of be the bad guys in our own campaign a little bit, like kind of chaotic evil. Maybe chaotic neutral on a good day, but all right. So, in the meantime, while we're waiting on the votes, ooh, okay, we're getting a lot of votes for Vladdy Daddy. And I think we're nearing the end of the poll time, so looking like Vladdy Daddy might be the daddy of our future spawn. So love that. All right, so we may get, yep, Vladdy Daddy it is. All right. So Vladdy Daddy, let's go meet our new baby daddy. All right. Oh man. Well, I mean, just look at that. Just like so enticing. How could we resist? Let's see. Let's do Shiver Me Timbers introduction. Oh no, somebody's gonna you're gonna freeze to death. Babes. You may wanna get out of the water and head inside. Oh, good, and we're chatting with the birthday sim inside. Did you not want to chat in the kids' chat room, buddy? All right. Where? Vladdy? Oh, Jesus. Oh, Vladdy Daddy. All right, so he materialized behind our sim, and now we are unfortunately flirting with him. Oh, and it is not going well. Okay. Brighton Day? Do we still have our really awful reputation, or are we okay? No, we're okay. All right. So at the very least, that won't negatively impact our chances with the Vladdy Daddy. Compliment mighty fine garb. Loving your zebra speedo there, buddy. Great look. Great look. Love that for you. Oh, yeah. And, you know, my favorite body type is really, like, I can count your ribs. Unfurl sails. What? Is that a flirt? It is. All right. Let's... You know what? It's still Talk Like a Pirate Day, so I guess we're gonna flirt with a vampire like a pirate. So, ask to rock boat. Whatever that means. I like that we have kind of a enemies and lovers thing going on right now. We have negative friendship, but positive romance. Oh, he does not like the talk about the woohoo. Let's talk about the woohoo. Let's see. What else? Let's just check and make sure that we're on Vladdy Daddy's radar. I mean, he's accepting our flirtatious advancements, so I feel like he is probably interested-ish. Oh, no. Oh, no. All right, so she's feeling a little stuffed up because of allergies. Oh, good. Okay. Love this for me. How? All right. Pickup line. Actually, can we... Wait, time out for 2 seconds. Can we, like, leave this awkward group conversation and go someplace else? Ah, our favorite wealthy asshole of a sim is here. Jeffrey Landgrab. Why does our son... Do you just, like, have a... Oh, you are tired as fuck. All right. I'm gonna send you home, little guy. I can't send you home. Can I end it just for me? I don't know if I can. So you are gonna get 40 winks over here. All right, Vladdy-daddy, where'd you go? All right, I'm gonna... Can I call him over? Do. All right, let's see. I guess not. All right. Let's go back over and see if we can just start up a conversation with only Vlad. Because it's super awkward. Smooth recovery. Do it. Please do it. We need to make this work. To be fair, I feel like he's just like randomly shown up at our house at one point to try to break it. Oh, no. All right. Yep. We're going full flirt mode. Please don't freeze to death, though. All right. Are we smooth recovering? I can't tell. Yeah. All right. I think we're trying at least. Smooth recovery. All right. And then let's ask him if he's single. I just want to kind of try to do slightly different romance interactions just so he doesn't get totally bored. Exchange numbers. Let's just try and make a move. I don't know if that's gonna work or not, but I feel like maybe it's worth a try. All right, birthday party's still going. I feel like if anything, our romance is going down, not up, which is not a good sign. Oh, okay. Love a nice little, like, reach around. Okay, that worked. That went well. Let's whisper sweet nothings. This is a very slow moving relationship, I think. Okay. I love that they're like maintaining this dislike. Oh, no way. That's amazing. What a wild coincidence, too. Let's see. What is happening here? Oh, sloppy drunk. Wonderful. Oh, amazing. Yeah, that explains, honestly, a lot of things. Okay. That explains why we are going for Vladdy Daddy. Let's blow him a kiss. He's elder. He's an elder, right? He's a young adult. Young adult, my ass. That is not the... I mean, I know he's a vampire, but, like, that is not the face of a young adult. Also, I wish that his reflection didn't show up because he's a vampire, but unfortunately it does. Can I tease flirtatiously? Is that gonna work? Ooh, ouch. So he's not good at giving massages. That's cool. Look deeply into eyes. Let's whisper some sweet nothings. Come on. I just want to... All right. First kiss. Let's go. And whisper seductively. Don't leave. He does not look pleased, but we're gonna keep it running anyways. Also, like, what is the combination of these two gonna look like? I'm like a little concerned, honestly, but no, we are not asking him to be our boyfriend. That's not where we're going with this. Oh no. No. Hold hands. That's fine. He's allowed to be evil. We're not marrying the guy. We're just having a baby with him. Oh, come on. Flirt? At this point, I'm just kind of letting the kid do his own thing. Offensive, unpleasant. Oh, come on. Vlad, why are you cock-blocking yourself? Seriously. Ask risque question. I feel like at this point, my sim might just be, like, too drunk. Alright. I think it's probably time we head home, but we will invite over Vladdy Daddy once we've had some time to rest. Yeah, we need to go home. Everybody's exhausted. Alright. And yeah, Vladdy Daddy disappeared anyways, so definitely think it's time we head home, but we will be procreating tomorrow. And we also need to do our wheel roll. Alright, so where is it? Here we go. Alright, daily spin. Alright. So Anya is going to take the day off work/school, which works out perfectly because she doesn't have like a full-time job anyways. So we'll just focus her entire Sunday on seducing Vlad. And our kiddo is going to watch TV the whole day. So that's their plan for this lovely in-game Sunday. So we'll let them, they're making their way back home after a full night out. And we'll get to see the wonderful home I've built for these Sims with what little money they have. She says completely sarcastically. And we'll get to meet our lovely kitties, which we adopted last episode. So for those of you who were not here for the last time we played, we'll get to, oh yeah, I should save. Thank you, past me, for looking out. So right now we've got Salem, I think. Yeah, Salem is our buff kitty. He occasionally flexes his muscles. Very intimidating. And then we have Amy, or Ami, not sure which one, but our little kitten, who is very cute. All right, kiddo, you need sleep, but I understand, like, neglecting your needs to play on the computer and chat with your friends. I totally get that. But that is not what we're doing today for you. And Mom, you're gonna go use the bathroom and then go to sleep. Oh no! Salem! Oh no. Okay, so Salem's been sprayed by a skunk. Can we give him a bath? I guess not. Okay. Salem has been sprayed by a skunk. Gross. That lingering smell should go away eventually. Wonderful. All right. So we're going to need to figure that out. I don't know if that's something that he'll need to, because it had the option to ask him, like, what's wrong. Let's see. Okay, no, he's fine now. I wasn't sure if that was something. All right, let's do a dice roll, but I like the idea of getting this call and then being like, okay, you don't even hang out with me. Are you too good for me now? Okay. All right. Yeah, let's just do this. All right, we are doing okay. Honestly, we are just overwhelmed with our many, many responsibilities. Why did the cat wake you up? Or why would you get up in the middle of a night sleeping to just nap instead? I don't understand. All right. If I were to come out, would you be happy for me? You know what? We're just going to say yes. Yeah, I'd be happy for you, bud. I mean, you're currently married, so that might, depending on what you're coming out as, that might be a little bit of a challenge, but we would support you. Oh, this is cute. I feel like I'm getting way more text messages than usual. Want to play sim blocks later? Sure. And another one? Oh my god. Okay. Yay! Our favorite holiday, Pea in a Bush Day, is tomorrow. All right. Our custom-made holiday. Our cat is phasing through us and waking us up, apparently. Are you pet calmingly? Yeah. Let's give our cat some attention real quick. But yes, Pea in a Bush Day is to celebrate the magnificent pea bush and all the wonderful things it brings to us all year round. Yeah, no, that's okay. We're good. We're gonna clean out the litter box though, because it is getting nasty. Oh, so gross. Okay. And then we're gonna go back to sleep. All right, thankfully our kid is sleeping through the night. / day, because we got back home at like 5 in the morning. Cool, okay. So while they're sleeping, why can't I invite you over? I'm gonna invite you over, Dad. That seems like a better, oh my god. So many text messages, okay. Let's invite over your dad, though, so you can hang out with him while Mom is getting some fun times. No, I always get lost with this new system. How do I invite? Here we go. I really wish that they had, like, some text on those things. Can I not invite? All right. Maybe he's already nearby somewhere. Okay, are we gonna laugh at this? All right, I need to just leave out a D4 for all these texts we're getting. So many texts. Oh my god. All right. Did you hear about the Italian chef that died? He passed away. Did I make you laugh? No. Get out of here. We hate dad jokes here in this house. Just kidding. All right. So Mom's sleeping, kiddo's sleeping for now too. I think Kiddo should invite over some friends. We don't have a TV, and he needs to watch TV all day today. So I think... Where can we put a TV? Maybe we'll put one on the wall up here. See if we can get like a super cheap one. I feel like super cheap and hanging TV in this game are kind of oxymorons, but yeah. All right, we'll get you a cute little penguin. We'll do a little blue one. I need to turn on BB move objects on. Cool. Okay. I kind of like. Let's see. If only I can remember how all of these things work. All right, I kind of want to see if I can, is it period? No. How do you, do like up and down on the, let's see. Sims for, buy mode cheats. I just want to move it up in, oh, it's probably O and 9. Oh, nope. The brackets are for size. Maybe I can't do it with this. Let's see. All right, well, this is fine for now. Try the O and the 9 again. Jeez. Actually, I wonder if I get a little, oh, like a little shelf thing. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll give that a try. So control. Nope. Let's try shift. Nope. All right. I mean, honestly, like even this will probably be functional. So I do want to see if I can find a little like shelf though that I could put up on the wall. Sometimes it is frustrating having gone so long without playing The Sims because I forget like where certain things, here we go, where certain things are stored. Yeah, I think probably just like some kind of flat shelf will probably functionally work the best for this. So let's do like a white shelf. Maybe there. All right, and then go back to here and can't, oh, good. All right. glad we figured that, that one out. All right. Okay. Sims for move object up and down. Yeah, what the heck? Okay, so the 9 should work. There we go. Why was that not working before? Okay, there we go. That was so weird. Why was... Okay, well, works now, so that's the most important thing. Can I do the free move? Here we go. There we go. All right. Now we're cooking with gas. Okay. Amazing. I have no idea why that worked this one specific time. I did like nothing different. All right, beautiful. So now we have a TV in our kids' room. Hopefully it's functional, but today he's supposed to just watch TV the whole day, so we can have him watch some kids network once he gets up. There we go. All right. And then when Mom eventually wakes up, we will invite over Vladis Dadis and try to get some something new in the oven. Oh God, I'm so concerned about how this kid is gonna look, though. But you know, we gotta do it. All right. Let's fill all pet bowls as well. All right. And kiddo, I would like for you to invite over your friend, and we'll work on getting him up to best friendship. Wait, is today Pea in a Bush Day, or is it tomorrow? Oh, it's tomorrow. Okay, cool. We have some time. All right. Probably like Renesmee from Twilight. Oh God, the CGI baby is horrifying. Oh, wait. I want to get... Oh, dang it. When the cat goes like this, his arm is so beefy. He's a muscular bean. Oh, and we got a nice little hair pile on the ground. Beautiful. Let's invite your friend over and then turn on the TV again. And Mom's gonna do all the cleaning, because today the only thing you're gonna do other than like keeping your needs met is I don't know why you had to go into the bathroom to call your friend, but that's fine. All you need to do is watch TV today. That is your one goal, and staying out of Mom's way while she seduces Vlad, who is apparently playing hard to get a little bit. Easy to flirt, but hard to get. Invite to hang out. We'll need to let him in right away, but also it's a heat wave. Ooh, yikes. Very hot. So yeah, we may also... We cannot afford things. Cool. So yeah, we can't afford a thermostat, so... We're gonna need to just hope for the best with the heat. Yeah. Oh, I'm so easily entertained. This is great. They're doing the, is this the Smuscle? Is that right? The Sim Hustle and the horrifying imaginary friends from The Sims 3. Oh man, what a great show. All right, let's, while you're watching TV. Oh, Jesus. Tall boy. They wanted to put me on the cover of Vogue, but my legs are too long. Hi, kitty. Hi, bub. Oh, is it really? I've never watched Cocomelon, but... Hi, Bubby. Are you coming to say hello? Can you not chat while watching TV? I thought you could. Well, that sucks. Okay. Well, you'll have that queued up for whenever. How we doing, baby? You doing okay? You a little grumpy? What a good boy. Alright. Food is so good. Alright. Yeah, sure. Be awkward. That... What is that coming from? I feel like that's like half my interactions with people. Be awkward. Oh, poor baby. I hope she's doing okay soon. Oh. There's nothing worse than when like little kids get really sick. And kind of, like you said, like, they don't understand what's going on. And you can't really, like, explain it to them or anything. And they're just like, I feel awful. Oh, poor baby. Speaking of kids shows, I highly recommend Bluey to anyone who has not watched it yet. It is so good. It's so entertaining. I showed it this past weekend to one of my close friends, and she usually isn't into like kids shows, and I showed it to her, and she was like, why do I just want to keep watching this? Why, like, can we watch another episode? Why is this so addicting? And I'm like, I know, it's so good. Yeah, I still haven't watched Adventure Time. It's on my list, though, because it was, like, back in, like, 2010's Tumblr era. It was everywhere, so... Oh, alright. Someone had said eating dirt was okay, but someone else said eating dirt will make you die. Is it okay to eat? Alright, let's see what kind of mom we're gonna be today. I kind of wish we could just be like, yeah, it'll kill ya. Oh, yeah, I was very on Tumblr. All right. Eating dirt is really unhealthy. Cool. But yes, so like Adventure Time has been on my list for a while. I think, is that the cartoon that has the quote of like, I have approximate knowledge of many things or something? Because that is like my life motto. I have approximate knowledge of many things. Oh, hello, Vladdy. Let's invite you in before you burn up. Because you are a vampire out during the day in a heat wave, and I feel like that's really not a good combination for you. Oh, are you coming inside? Oh shit, but now oh no. I've invited him in, so I think in theory he can now come in whenever he wants, which, oh god, he's gonna drink my plasma. Oh god. Alright, well, that's fine. Let's compliment his appearance. Oh, Vladdy Daddy, I just love being able to see every single rib, and I love the complete lack of any color to any part of your body. Make a vampire pun. I can't resist. I'm sorry. I know this is not going to help our romance, but I need to make a vampire pun. I can't resist. But I hope the christening goes well tomorrow, and I hope that she's feeling better. Did you see the end of the vampire video games tournament? They were neck and neck. Ha! So good. All right, let's continue with the flirting. Did we have our first kiss? I guess we did. Let's kiss on my kid's bed. What could go wrong? Yeah, go ahead and play dolls. Yeah, it's an even trade-off, you know? He gives me a kid. I give him blood. I give his kid blood. You know, all of the above. But, like, honestly, I feel like it's appropriate for us to have... Oh, no, please don't, like, disappear. Yeah, we kind of need to do some stuffs. But yeah, I feel like every kid in this household is going to need therapy by the end of it. As will I, probably, after playing... I mean, I'm already in therapy, but... I will probably need extra therapy, specifically to cope with the kinds of things that are probably going to happen in this playthrough. But I feel like for a chaos challenge, it's very appropriate for him to, or for us to... What are you doing? No, don't tend your trash plant. You need to tend to your trash romance. Let's go. But I feel like it's very appropriate for a chaos challenge for us to have some occult children. I feel like that fits very well with the expectations. All right, let's, tomorrow's bush day. Actually, no, wait, we shouldn't do it in the bush because it's light outside and Vladdy Daddy may die immediately after. So let's try for a baby inside. And Scar, Child for Life. You should be watching TV. This is the only thing you're doing today. Did we just finger gun him? Oh, no. Oh, God. All right, we decided to do it in the bush anyways. I see no possible way this can go wrong. No! Sir! Sir, that is not allowed. He used a frickin' condom. All right, we need to fix this. I feel like that's a... Let's see. I think I may need to click on him to be able to change the... Oh no! Is Ami aging up? You're still the baby. Alright, he's gonna grab some food. Just don't look out the non-existent window. Yay! Alright. Good job, me, for not getting the house basic stuff. Okay, she is growing up. Ami has now grown from a kitten into an adult cat. She will now climb stairs as well as hopping onto and resting on higher flat surfaces. She can also mate with other cats if she isn't spayed. Is she spayed? All right, we should probably figure that out. But in the meantime, sir, is it MC Command Center that I can control this? Or do I have to go into pregnancy? Nope. Let's see. Wonderful settings. Woohoo settings. No. Pregnancy settings? Birth control. Here we go. No. No condoms. All right. Let's go. Again. All right. Hopefully that's saved. Driver baby. One more try. One more try. Let's go. No protection. All right. Come on, buddy. You can do it. No, don't break. No, no, kiddo. You do not want to join this conversation, buddy. Please go back inside. Watch TV. Yeah, again, kiddo, you're gonna need therapy anyways. Let's not like add to the expenses on that front. Oh, hey, they're going in at a different angle this time. Oh my. Huh. I did not know that. I'm not super surprised, but I didn't know that. Interesting. That's a fun, useless fact. I love collecting those. I've got a lot of things that again, approximate knowledge of many things. A lot of things that I know but have like no use for. Aw, buddy. You just going to sleep? Okay. Yeah, it's 9 p.m. You can go to sleep. Oh, wait. And now that I've said that, you're waking up. You've already done your homework, which is great. I have no idea what's happening with the cats. Are they fighting? Can't tell, but then I'm gonna have you sleep after you're done. All right. And let's see. Oh, no. We have $1. Oh, I missed that. Okay. We have no money. So, well, we can sell our trash fruit for 1 money. Maybe that'll help us out. Great. All right. Huge success. Take back. I mean, I can always check with MC Command Center. I think I'm good because I don't want Vlad to leave if we're not pregnant. Hey, hooray. Okay. We are Pergonanote. I think in theory maybe I could, but the fact that he can like poof in and out of existence maybe makes that less functional, but either way we don't need to because we are Pergonanote. Oh heck yeah, come on over. Now that we're Pergonanote, we can get married potentially too. We weren't boyfriend-girlfriend, or sorry, girlfriend-girlfriend with her, were we? Because if so, we just kind of cheated on her, which is not great. I think we were just like romantically into each other. Lovebirds. Okay, cool. Don't have the vampire. Yeah, oh, okay. We definitely need to downgrade our relationship with Vladdy Daddy after this, but let's continue getting to know Nanami though. Because I think she's probably a good candidate. Let's try. I don't know if we've tried making a joke with her yet, but that could be an easy way to find out if she's like unfunny or something like that. Trying to figure out some more of her traits before we decide to marry her. Can you stay asleep? Is the cat like continually disrupting your sleep? I may need to like lock pets out of the bedroom if they're gonna be consistently ruining our kids' sleep, but we'll see. I also love that with the custom content hair, it always like turns them bald when they're showering or taking a bath. Hello, Ami. You're so big now. It makes me sad. You were a kitten for such a short time. All right, let's clean out the litter box too. Oh, we have no money. We're gonna need to go to work tomorrow because we're gonna need a house upgrade by the time the next kiddo comes. Because right now our house is a little too small. Just a little bit too small. All right. This is a very long bath. All right. Maybe let's invite her to stay the night too, just in case, because it is getting pretty late. And I feel like she might end up going home. I think maybe. I'm debating. Do we want to have just 2 kids or do we want 3? Because if we want 3, we'll have to do another pregnancy. I guess we could do an adoption too. All right, you know what? Yeah, sure. We'll keep moving forward with Nanami. Worst case scenario, I guess we can figure out other ways for... Oh, I need to... See, this is why I need to download. There's, oh, what is it the Woohoo Wellness mod or whatever that has, there's something that allows for, like, artificial insemination in the game, and that could be really cool if we need to have, like, future kids for any reason. Oh. Alright, we're gonna save just in case, because the game's starting to stutter a little bit, so. I may have just not noticed it because I haven't been checking, but I think the new graphics card is helping with the encoding issues that I've had in OBS in the past. Let's get you some food. Oh no! Oh no! Oh god, she looks like the Wicked Witch of the West. East? Which one ends up crushed under the house? Whichever one that is. That's what Nanami looks like right now. Oh man, poor lady. She's tired. Did we even get to the point of inviting her to stay over for the night? I think she may have just kind of taken it into her own hands and decided she was going to sleep in her bush, which is appropriate. Oh, geez, that sounds weird. We're going to ignore that. But conveniently, it is Pee in a Bush Day now, and we also need to do our roll for Monday. I know, I'm so sorry. See, here's the problem. Sometimes my brain fills in the blanks for me, and then I respond to it and then regret it immediately. So this was one of those moments. And we're just gonna pretend it did. Oh my god, again. All right, we're gonna just pretend that didn't happen. So today our sim is going to start wearing colored contacts for attention again. I think this is like the 4th or 5th time. She just really needs that attention. And then our kid is gonna get a haircut. So since we haven't shifted the cold weather outfit haircut to all of his outfits, I think we'll just do that because I didn't like any of the other hairs on him. Because again, he's got quite an interesting face shape. So, all right, Nanami. All right, I'm gonna guess she's gonna hang out in her bush all night. Oh God, all right, it's fine. Thankfully, this is not a kid's stream, so we're good. All right, our kid's back to sleep. When he wakes up, I know. I need to, like, either stop speaking completely or just, like, take a couple more seconds to think before I say anything. But honestly, neither of those things are probably going to happen, so we're going to just go with it. Oh, is she waking up? Nope, I guess not. I want to see. Oh, wow, that's a wait. Lovely, Oh, okay, she's up. I fast forwarded a little bit accidentally, and now she's awake. Okay. Invite to stay the night. You've already stayed most of the night anyways, so might as well invite you inside so you can enjoy all the amenities of our wonderful manor that we have here. And all $2 that we have in our bank account right now. You know, you don't just get to find yourself in the lap of this kind of luxury. Oh, good! Ami's fighting a squirrel and won. Wish I saw that, but I'm glad you won, babes. Can I? Yeah, let's lecture about scratching. I don't want you to destroy all of our stuff. I'm fine with them going up on the counters, but maybe a little bit less scratching, please. Thank you. And then let's go to sleep. Okay. And if you have time, kiddo, you should take a bath before you go to school. All right. Everyone's snoozing. We'll need to roll as well to pick, let's see, random color generator. Ooh, okay. We're gonna go for water blue, which I will try to find the color that most closely matches this color for Anya's colored contacts for attention. I feel like almost half of the like daily spins that we've gotten for Anya have been either like change your eye color for attention or change your hair color for attention. I feel like little Miss Anya just really likes the attention. Can't say I blame her, but all right. You have plenty of time for a bath. Oh my goodness. Such a messy eater. Can I? There we go. I wasn't sure if the wall was gonna block me out, but hi, buddy. Enjoying your meal? And are you maybe destroying some stuff? Or just glitching a run in a circle? Love that for you too. Amazing. Alright, go ahead and clean out the litter box. You can be a little extra help for your mom. And Mom is definitely gonna need to celebrate Peanut Bush Day, as are you. It is this household's most sacred tradition. So we'll need to throw our annual Pea in a Bush party to celebrate the majesty of our Pea in a Bush. And then we also need to appreciate the bush today. So let's have our son go and do that first before he has to head off to school. And Mom will be working today, but then we'll definitely throw a party later today. Pee in a bush, exactly. The grammar doesn't need to be exact. Oh. Alright, so she has decided that, Nanami has decided that she would rather sleep in our kid's bed than sleep in our bed. So that's fun. Definitely not weird at all for our mom's lover to decide that she's gonna sleep in our bed. Wonderful. He's only got 2 hours until class, and I don't really know what to have him do. So I guess you can do kids chat room for now to work on your social. All right, and then we need to do, I think it's Cass full edit mode. I think that's right. And then if we go in here, I should be able to change her eye color. So we're aiming for water blue, which is kind of like a teal-ish color, leaning into sort of like a darker blue. So we're gonna try and get as close as we can to that. So face, I think I need to take off her, yeah. Let's, all right, so those are the glasses in black, so we'll take those off for now. All right. Ooh, actually, I think this is really super close, actually, to the color that I got from the random color generator. So I think this will be, yeah, wow, that's like scary close. Cool. All right, perfect. That was easy. That's like the only color that looks exactly right, and it's like either this. No, that's too blue. Yeah, all right. I think that's like pretty much perfect. Like this is gonna be a horrible representation, but like this, whoop, that's the color we're aiming for. I don't know how well it's gonna like accurately represent it, but it's water blue and it looks almost exactly like this color. Cool. All right, that's easy. And then I can do this with MC Command Center, but let's just double check what the haircut is. Oh god, I really hope that your face doesn't just turn out really weird. I think that's right. Yeah, okay. And cool. Auto applied it to all of his outfits. So that is all set for both of their daily roles. So we have the color of eyes changed and the kiddo's haircut. And we have a cat sleeping in my lap. All right, pee in a bush day. I feel like I need to make up like a song for it. I'll work on that. Let's see. All right, we'll think about it, and I'll maybe bust it out at the party later today. All right. So he's socializing. Mom is going to head to work at the yoga studio after Jason leaves for school. And then we will have them come home and host their Pee in a Bush party. All right. And then I think, because we only have 3 days to get her married for money before this expires, so I think we're definitely going to sell it. We are not going to harvest the trash fruit. So I think what we'll probably do is do our Pea in a Bush Day celebration, and then possibly we'll set up for a wedding for next stream, maybe, which might be tomorrow. I'm definitely going to do a stream at some point this weekend. I'm still ironing out what my plans are for this weekend. I have like tentative plans with a friend, but we'll see if those work out. But let's set up for said wedding, which will also involve getting enough money that we can afford to at least like, well, I guess technically they could just like elope and get married on the spot, but I kind of want to do an actual like wedding celebration. And I'm thinking that we will have her marry Nanami unless there are any objections to that. But I think, yeah, of course today's your favorite holiday, Akira. We created our son in this bush. And, yeah, so I think we will end up marrying Nanami. So maybe we can, like, propose to her this episode. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, I'm thinking some thoughts. I have an idea. We'll see if it works. But I think Jason's finally heading off to school. We really don't need to research the trash plant for like the 18th time. Have I been gossiping about you? Oh, 100% Joffrey. I cannot stand you, so I have definitely been doing that. Let us go. Okay, yep. So we're gonna go into work. We're gonna try to host some classes and see if we can work on our aspiration as well. We've been kind of stagnating with that, so we definitely want to make some progress on that. We also need to max out the wellness skill as one of my challenges for Anya. So we'll focus on those pieces and making money today because we need some money. We have 6 simoleons to our name and we have a baby on the way unbeknownst to us. We're going to be getting married in a couple of days. Which will actually, honestly, getting married will bring in money. And we gotta do this fast. Because we have 2 in-game days. Alright, so I think Tuesday is gonna be the day for the wedding. Which means secret things that I will reveal shortly. So, all right, let's go ahead and teach a yoga class. And let's promote yoga class on Instagram first, and then teach yoga class. Let's do brain boosting. Oh, okay, that canceled out the online promotion we were gonna do, but everyone's got to run inside anyways. Ooh, Zoe is very pregnant. Okay, nice. We've got at least 1 yoga participant. Ooh, Nina is also very pregnant. Okay, I can't. I doubt I can invite you either. And you are also, there are a lot of massage therapists on duty today. And jeez. Is everyone that's here working? And a yoga instructor who probably has a higher level than me, so I can't invite her to join my class. We only have one person. Okay, wait. Okay, we can invite Pablo. Also, my sim has a fear of everything. Did it cancel out my class? How rude. Alright, public. Is private more? No. Public. Let's do brain boosting. Let me teach. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Not allowed. Nope. Let me teach, please. I need this money so bad. Thank you. Okay. So now we have one participant. Let's go now that we've kind of started. Oh, yay! More people are showing up. Okay, cool. Eric, can I ask you to join? Yes, no? Invite to join. There we go. All right, so we invited one person. Ooh, a celebrity, Judith. Will you come join my yoga class, please? I need your money desperately. And you can join my yoga class, and you can join my yoga class. Pretty please. And I hope you're joining my yoga class. Let's also see. All right, so the 4 skills that she wants to max out are media production, which I think is a 5-point skill. And we haven't started on that yet because we have to buy like the special computer desk studio thing. Wellness, we're only on level 4. But that is one of our... Alright, looks like we've got maybe 3 participants, although Pablo isn't doing shit. And then handiness is also at 4, and programming is at 6. Okay, so those are our 4 skills that we want to max out. So we made some definite progress, and I can always have her potentially during the Pea in a Bush Day party. I could potentially have her work on programming some as well, and that'll make us a little bit more money. But we shall see what the what our financial... There we go. Okay, so Pablo is joining in on the class. Cool. We'll see what our financial system requires of us, and hopefully that'll be good, and hopefully we can get married in time to get this married for money. Because that would be super awesome. We are in desperate need of money and have a baby on the way. Yay! All right. Wellness level 5. All right, let's teach another class. Let's do mind concentrating. All right. Invite to join. I think these guys looked like they were snapped into place when I started, so I think they should be good. We're gonna ask you to join too. Come join. You get to watch me stretch. There are like a freakish number of pregnant people on this lot, though. Judith, come join. We could use your influencer marketing. And Eliza Pancakes, come join. We would love to have you. As many people as possible, please. Has it closed already? That's so weird. I wonder if I wonder if there are like limitations depending on your skill level for how many people can actually do it. Because I've only ever been able to get like max 3 people in my classes. So I don't know if there's some kind of limit there or what, but... Alright, what else do it? Shared detox. Oh, okay, so I need to reach level 10 and level 10. Alright, so both of these I think are level 10. Cool, yeah. And then we'll have to also buy the Tea Magic Personal Brewer as well. Which we don't currently have, but we can eventually buy when someday we have money. One day, it'll happen. Dang, that's impressive. I wish I could do that. No thanks. We got what we needed from you. I think we're good. You're probably going to intrude on our house and take our plasma in the future, but I think we're good. Wow, this is going well. Our entire class left. Did we... Hey, we got paid, I think, so... I'm okay with that. You know what? You're not wrong, but I also don't know if Vladdy really deserves... Ooh, she's feeling herself. Look at that. I don't know if Vladdy deserves all our extra plasma, though. Like, you're right. We're not really using it, but not all of it anyways. We're using some of it. Alright, let's do a quick scan because we do need to do some gardening today. And there aren't that many garden plots near our house. So let's see if there's anything that we can garden for Pea in a Bush Day. Aw, man. Okay. If you have any lyrics or lines that you would like to suggest for our Pea in a Bush Day anthem, let me know, and I will happily probably improvise something on the spot and hope for the best. So nothing could go wrong there, but if you have any specific lines you would like me to incorporate, would love to know, and I will do my best. And we're now bald. Amazing. Don't know where our hair went, but oh good. Oh good. We're playfully drunk and we just like snatched our wig off. Just all right. Let's head home, honey. I think it's time for us to start our Pea in a Bush celebrations. You've earned at least a little bit of money. We're musical farting. Love that. Oh, and save. Clover's so snoozy. He's just passed out on my lap. Alright, so we are heading home. Exactly. I mean, honestly, the point is to pee in it to some extent. We pee in it, we woohoo in it, we sleep in it. It's like an all expenses paid journey through the bush. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, wait, shoot. Well, I'm glad there aren't real consequences to this in The Sims, the way there would be in real life. But Our sim is pregnant and she is now drunk. And she will be getting drunker at the party for Pea in a Bush Day. Oh, God. All right. Nothing can go wrong here. Oh. Yes? Do you have an opinion you would like to voice, Clover? He's flicking his tail everywhere. Oh, no, we have bills. Ooh, but we don't have very much money. And the money we do have is going to a wedding and a baby. Because we are not responsible. Alright, let's grab a little bit of food. Mom, you should use the toilet and take a bath, and then we are going to, let's see, is it social? Yeah, plan a social event. Sorry, I was double checking because I was like, wait, it said words, but I've always wished for the new phone setup that they had like the names of them underneath or above them, because I always forget which icons go with which things. Ooh, kitty! Your paws are so warm. What's going on, bub? Are you feeling okay? You little toe beans. Alright. We're looking a little dazed, a little woozy. She'll have trouble doing anything useful. Me too, girl. Me too. It's okay. Alright. Ooh. Scared of the thunderstorm. Nice, nice. You should nap. You should nap. Okay, because the cat lecture cat about scratching. And then please nap. Oh, stop. That's so cute. The baby's hiding under the bed. Oh, are you scared of the storm? It's okay. Yeah, I'm sorry, Clover. I know I'm talking to the in-game kitty the way I talk to you, huh? It's confusing. It's confusing, huh? All right. So we're gonna get some food after. Oh, good. Anya's getting very tired. Oh. All right. And kiddo is napping. And we're gonna invite over at least some of his friends. Oh, geez, got the hiccups. All right, let's do a house party. Yeah. Why not? House party. Anya. Guest. All the people. All right. Candy and her kid. Oh, yeah, I forgot that, because Candy is our best friend. And she got pregnant at the same time we did. Because we made her get pregnant, because that was one of the things that we rolled for. So, we should probably have our kid be better friends with Willow's kid. With Willow, Candy's kid. Alright, let's invite over Nanami. Let's maybe not invite over Nanami's ex-husband, though, because that's not a mess we want to get tangled up in right now. Let's invite over Akira, because he's already told us it's his favorite holiday. Oh, Bonnie's now a teen, which makes it slightly less bad that we have tormented her. Let's invite over Navya, Johnny Zest. Mana Zest seems like she's probably married to Johnny, so why not? I remember once upon a time we were going to potentially marry Johnny. That was a fun moment. Let's invite over these two. And if we have any extra invitations, we will dole those out in approximate order of friendship level. All right. Let's see, Jess and Clive. Clive, you invited us to your birthday party, so we're inviting you to Pea in a Bush Day. We don't need an entertainer. We have nothing for you to play. Mixologist, let's invite Paka. Caterer. Penny, why not? Alright, cool. And we will host at our lovely house, obviously. Where else would we host? Let's see. Do we still have the... We don't. So we need to either buy or place out. I forget if we kept it. But we had a stereo that was on the outside of our house. We don't have it anymore. So we need something for people to enjoy music. So let's maybe do like a nice old-fashioned boombox. Let's see. I'm going to move the Hypno Frog inside, I think. There we go. And we'll put the Kaboom box. Can we not put it on the... Okay. We should probably do it inside anyways because it will be raining and that's not good for electronics. So let's go ahead and... Nope. There we go. Go ahead and put this inside. No. No, we'll just do one of the cheap cafe wall speakers, I guess. Because I don't want to put it, like... I don't want to use up the counter space. We don't have a ton of other places to put it. And aesthetically, I hate how it looks here, but... Hey, you know what? Just for the party, we'll do it. Alright. So... Anya, you have missed the most important part of Pea in a Bush Day. You need to appreciate the bush. Urinate in the bush. The sacred tradition of this holiday. Alright. And then let's finish eating cereal. I know you're going to want to run inside, I understand. And, ooh, our kitties are going to definitely need food. So we will do that soon. I hope our partner shows up because we have a very important question to ask on this most important day. So let's hope she shows up. Ooh, and our kid's best friend showed up. That's good. Yay! Okay. So, go ahead and make fun of adults, because why not? Let's appreciate him. Sing about Pea in a Bush Day. Share the excitement with your friend. Oh no, I'd rather we didn't have to listen to your freak out, please. Please and thank you. Alright. Now, I don't want to miss the opportunity to do this, so... let's go ahead and... I think I do have to do it in this order. Let's ask her to be our girlfriend. Pea in the bush! Pea in the bush! Don't worry, we will be peeing in the bush more times tonight. Actually, can our kid... Oh, he can. Love that. All right. Kid's gonna go pee in the bush in celebration. I'm guessing that was a yes. That looked very positive. Okay. And then we are going to do a little sneaky pee in the bush day. Can I? Dang it. Oh, come on. All right, so we need to become better friends with our girlfriend. So thank for coming. I don't really want to discuss fears because I'm worried about that bringing her mood down, and right now we really need like maxed up, top of the top, as good a mood as possible so that we can hopefully... Also, what just happened? The screen shook and I'm a little concerned. Okay. This is a very crowded kitchen. Yeah, seriously. Thankfully for them, we cannot afford to hire a gardener, so currently that's not an issue, but right now we literally have our pea in a bush, our trash plant, and our hypno frog. So we've just got the... Oh, and how could I forget our mounted perch on the outside as like the sole decoration. So, you know, it's a quirky little fun house. It's fine. Did you not pee in the bush, son? Son, you must go respect this honored tradition. Tell a goofy story. You need to become best friends. We're doing a lot of like friendship stuff right now. Quote a cartoon character, please. All right, is this working? Are we chatting? Are we having fun? I'm gonna go like randomly halfway in. Deep conversation. Sure, that's a good way to build our friendship up. Funny, let's inside joke. And I feel like since we're feeling kind of dazed, kind of drunk, I feel like we'd do a self-deprecating joke too. Our kid's looking spiffy and snazzy as hell. Let's see, does this... If our kid tells jokes, does that count? Because I don't think... Because he's not listed as a host. So I don't know if him telling a joke counts toward the party stuff. Gee, that scared me so bad. Jump scare. Yeah, sorry. The wrapping paper fell over. I was like, what the fuck? Somebody in here? Alright. Sure. I feel like I should roll for this officially. So let's roll. Does he like comedy? He does not. He doesn't necessarily dislike it, but he doesn't like it either. At least not yet. Yeah, that's so oh my god. Oh no, she's napping. We gotta work. Gotta work, bitch. But yeah, if I feel like I've heard something about that kind of thing happening where like someone, like their house was broken into or something while they were on stream. And I'm just like, oh god, please no. But yeah, that's true though. How would you end the stream then? Would you just have to like, just everyone leaves and eventually they'd be like, hey, this stream has been going on for like 3 years now. Maybe it's not actually still ongoing? Get your account banned. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Oh, it does. Okay. I didn't know that. Let's flatter. I'm just hoping we can get it high enough. Can we, because our kid needs to also make a BFF. So I don't know how high, does their friendship have to be at max for them to reach that? Also, our kid has to do his homework. Oh, poor guy. Alright. Breeze through your homework. Yay, love having a smart kid. Aww. That's kind of wholesome and cute, honestly. Like a just sleeping stream. I think that's kind of cute. Yeah, that's so... Like, I'm torn because there is... I think it'd be super interesting to do, like, a longer marathon type stream. But at the same time, like, I need to be so careful about, like, my sleep habits and stuff, too, that I just don't know if it would be a good idea for me to do something like that. Oh, man. Yeah, I mean, it seems like my sound alerts and stuff are not working anyways, so if I fell asleep, that would not work for me, but... Yeah, I've seen, I think it's on TikTok, like, some people do lives, and, like, the point of it is that, like, they're asleep on it, and to use, like, did she... Maybe we propose inside instead of outside? Maybe. Inside instead of outside, please? Oh, it worked? Okay, so it's maybe working on your end, but not on mine then, because I'm not hearing anything for the sound alert, so... Oop. Yeah, probably. Alright, I'll need to go. Also, yay! Officially engaged. Hooray! Alright, so now we have 23 hours to get married. So, this is gonna be a fun rush. Oh, God. Okay. I'm engaged! Exactly. Emphasis on the gay. Alright, so do we have any more of the meal that they prepped served? I don't think so. Honestly, I'm debating if I just want to have them get married, like, now. I mean, what better time? Oh, yeah, I need to... Okay. We're gonna do a quick... I'm not gonna remember this next time the Peanut Bush Day comes around. So this is going to be like a every time it changes thing. But, alright, Peanut Bush Day anthem. Oh, magical bush, we pee in you every day. And then occasionally we enjoy woohoos, straight or gay, oh no. And then one day our children will do the same. And then we'll sleep and dream again. Our enemies we shall maim. To rhyme. Okay, anyways, that was horrifying. Never let me do that again. I was trying to rhyme and it may have just been a hot mess, but there's the anthem this time around. I apologize profusely. But there you go. So that's Peanut Bush Day anthem. All right. I kind of want them to elope, but I feel like they should do a celebration. I'm just really worried that tomorrow I'm not going to be able to set up the wedding in time. Well, it was a party at least. Oh, come on. It was Piano Bush Day. You don't get any better for a party. All right, our kid is adequately happy with his Piano Bush Day. So we'll have him eat some food and then go to sleep once he's done with his homework. Oh no. No! I knew that was coming, zombie. I deserved it. It's fine. All right. All right, and Mom, you need to also have some food. And we're gonna go ahead and sleep after that. You know what? Hey, with the clip, maybe I'll actually remember how it goes and I can add to it or modify it next time. All right. Our kiddo's gonna go to sleep. I definitely want Mom to complete more of the stuff. Do we have drinks in here? We do. Hooray. All right, drink that. I know you're probably gonna get super sleepy and want to fall asleep, but ooh, yay, and there's another salty llama out here. Cool. All right, we're gonna put that in the fridge, so hopefully it stays good for longer. And then we are also gonna do that. You don't need to pet. Oh no, she's gonna knock over the trash can, isn't she? Oh, he's kind of cute. Oh, look at that. She's just bapping at it. Just bap the trash. No, 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 no. Alcohol is the priority at the moment. I'm a very good mother. Oh no. And now we're playing in the trash. Okay. Yep. Oh god. Oh yay! Okay, we completed a tradition. So now we can come inside and maybe just dance. We are too tired to dance. So let's nap. And then maybe if we have like just enough time, we'll come back in and dance. Why can we not sleep? Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep, little Jason. Is it the lightning or the thunder? What the heck is going on? You need sleep. You need sleep. Go to sleep. Thank you. Please stay asleep now. All right. Piano Bush Day is over. It was successful for Jason, but not for Mama. Not for Anya. But that is okay. All right. Eh, you know what? Screw it. Let's do the wedding today. And then we can come in tomorrow in real life time and do some house renovation with all the money we're gonna get maybe from that. All right. So let's see. So usually I host the wedding. I really like the one in the City Living in San Myshuno, in like the park there. I really like that wedding stuff, the wedding setup there. But I kind of want to just do something at home. So we're gonna do the cheapest option because we spare no expense, except all expenses. All right. Let's see. I'm gonna shift the day-night cycle so I can actually see the colors. Let's see. I feel like she would go for something in the blue range because that's her. Ooh. I mean, if we want to go, okay, do we go full enGAYged with the rainbow? Or do we go with one of the blue options with blue flowers? All right, we will do super gay. Let's go. All right. So we'll go super duper gay. Yeah. Automod was like, do we let that through? All right. And then gonna just do like a very basic. I like having the chair cushions on it. I feel like that is a nice touch. I wish we could do like rainbow chairs too. That'd be nice. All right. How wide of an aisle do I want to leave? Let's do here. So we'll do 1, 2, and then 3, 4. Oh no. And we ran out of money. Yay. Okay, so we'll do this then. It's gonna be mostly standing room only for the wedding. Because we have no money. I know. Oh god, I missed that feature with the Sims 3. I am happy that it looks like they are gonna be doing or at least trying to do something similar again with The Sims 5 or Project Renee, which I'm assuming is The Sims 5. But I could be wrong, technically. All right. I don't know what color swatch to do. I kind of like this one. Oh, nope, that is incorrect. There we go. All right, cool. All right, I'm gonna leave it. I'm not gonna overthink it. And we have no money for anything nicer, so that's what we're going with. Sleep well, because tomorrow is gonna be the wedding. Maybe I may need to have her do some like programming stuff to make a little bit more money, because I think maybe to throw the wedding party I'll have to spend some money. Although maybe since we're hosting it at home it'll be fine. I can't remember exactly how the mechanics work. But all right, let's do for Tuesday in game our roll of the wheel. Let's see what wedding day chaos is gonna bring. Oops, forget to pay your next bills. Well, fuck. Okay. And children, you don't want to take a bath or shower today. So we may have no electricity, no water potentially, and our kid will not shower or bathe before our wedding. Nothing could go wrong. So, and our cats are being very affectionate on top of the trash pile that they spilled out that we still haven't cleaned up. I'm not going to clean it up myself. I want my sim to clean it up, but geez. Can we not get frisky on the trash pile, please? Pretty please. That's gross. Oh, God. I really hope they're both spayed and neutered, because I don't really think we need any kittens around here, but I'm glad they're getting along, I guess. All right, so kiddo will not. I really want him to go to the wedding in his giraffe onesie. I actually really like that, so I'll see if I can keep him in that for like as much of it as possible, because he's not gonna bathe. He has rolled that for the day, so he's not gonna do it. And Mom isn't gonna pay the bills today, so... Oh God, what? Did this get struck by lightning? Was that what made the screen shake? Oh God, okay. But Mom is going to clean stuff up when she's ready. All right. So, once Mom wakes up, it is going to be fast tracking to the wedding so we can get this freaking cash. She knows she's pregnant now. Good, okay. That's a plus. We'll need to do a little bit of a makeover for their wedding outfits. Not Jason, because he's gonna put in like minimum effort. Oh, I should call in Jason sick from school. Let's see. Do I have to have Mom call, or does he call himself? Not travel, job. Take vacation day. Go ahead and call in, because you are going to be home for your mom's wedding today. We're skipping school. Heck yeah. All right. Jason, enjoy that sleep in. Actually, you go ahead and shout forbidden words. It's your day. Do whatever you want. All right. She walked out of the bathroom and she's just like, fuck, why is there so much trash everywhere? Oh my God, people will be here soon. It's my big day. All right. Throw some stuff away. Clean the litter box. Your cats are probably gross and stinky, but that's too bad. Let's fill all the pet bowls. They're probably really hungry. Hey, buddy. He's just doing some dancing. He's excited enough. All right. Yes, thank you, Candy. All right. Almost time for the wedding. So he can, let's eat some cereal. Why? Oh, there was fun. All right. So we had some stuff. What was that? Oh, cook pet recipe. For some reason, I read that as cook pot recipe. And I was like, what? All right. Throw this away. I don't know why we skipped that step. Oh, good. We're breaking stuff. Lovely. Let's repair this. All right. And I am changing the title of the stream real quick. All right. All set? All right. Let's go. Time for wedding time. All right. So now we are going to eat some food in preparation, and then we are gonna go do some Create a Sim stuff. Poor kiddo, he's like just sitting there with his feet dangling, slacking against each other. All right, let's have you watch some TV. Oh. Ooh. All right, what are we gonna tell her? I don't think it's a good idea. All right. Rude. Penny Pizzazz. You don't seem to be taking care of yourself, are you? Let's find out. Okay. Yeah, she had the same reaction I did. She was like, okay, rude. Nobody asked you. Oh no. And now they're fighting. They were getting along so well earlier. Oh no. Little buddies. No! Don't run away! Salem, not on our wedding day. Baby, no. No, not the muscle man. Oh, come back. Oh no. Alright, so Salem's gone. Goodbye. Please come home. I miss you so much already. Alright, let's go into create a sim. Let's go this way. Alright, let's pick out a wedding look. A look. I get very much wedding dress vibes from Anya. I'm curious if you guys think Nanami should wear a like tux or a wedding dress. So let's do a poll while I'm setting up Anya's dress. But should Nanami wear a tux or a dress or a shirt, pants combo? Okay. Starting poll, and you guys can answer that while I am setting up our sweet Anya here. So let's add a new option. And let's do, I'm gonna just go very traditional, I think. Let's do a white, white dress. And I am dumb and it didn't save that. Great, all right, white, check. All right. Ooh. I could see her very, because she wears black with like every outfit. Actually, yeah, why would she would not do a white wedding dress. What am I thinking? I lost my mind. She's gonna do, for sure, a black wedding dress. I feel like she would go very, like, no. Not gothic, but I could definitely see kind of like the lace motif working for it. That is not, ooh. I don't know if I love that, but I feel like that's in the right direction, maybe? I mean, she could maybe do a white and black number, but I just feel like if anyone's gonna do a black wedding dress, it would probably be Anya. Yeah, she might do. Is she I don't know if she's a sequins girl, though. She might do the sequins, but let's see. I have some custom content stuff that might be better. Nope. That is definitely not the look we're going for. That could maybe work. That's too casual. Ooh, I could get down with this. Okay. I don't hate that. That's a little too poofy. A little too poofy for Anya, I think. Let's see. We've got a lot of stuff that's like a bit more skimpy and like club appropriate. Nope. I feel like that's a little too... It's not Anya's style. I feel like she would definitely go for something overall a little bit more like slim-fitting-ish. Like, definitely nothing super poofy. I mean, that's kind of cute. It's maybe a little casual for a wedding dress, but I love when their arms phase through custom content stuff. Very fun. Let's see. Oh, like, that's cute as hell. Just come in black. Oh. I do kind of, I love this dress, but I just don't know that it fits Anya. Like, I don't know that it's her personality. I feel like the other one that we looked at earlier was better. No, I think that's too poofy. I think I like the earlier one better still. Ooh, okay. You could maybe work. Let's see. I definitely need more, like, wedding dress options. I'm trying to pick stuff that I feel like is more Anya style. Okay, so I think... Cool, alright. Nanami is gonna go with a dress, so I think we'll do black and white, actually, for the... So we'll do Anya in black and Nanami in white. Cool. Okay, so we have... Ooh, wait. Nah. Alright, so we have this, and what was the other one that I liked? Oh, God. This one? Yeah, okay. So we have this. We'll call this option 1. Or... Which one was it? Was it this? No. I wish I could remember things. This one. Yeah, or this is option 2. I think I'm kind of leaning toward this one, maybe. I got one in between the two. Ooh, wait, I don't know. All right. Because I feel like this looks a little bit, like, fancier. Okay. Let's do... I think I'm feeling this. I think we'll do this. Alright, so this is Anya's look. Ooh, wait, shoot. I am very, very silly. Alright, I wanted to change her hair too for the event, just so she doesn't have... I feel like the bubble ponytail is a little, like, informal for a wedding, but also I'm gonna blow out my candle. There we go. 4th time's the charm. Oh, geez. Lots of smoke. All right. I really wish I had remembered I wanted to change her hair before we went out, because more loading screens. Gotta love it. Alright, pause real quick. And back in. Alright, modifying cast. Hooray! Alright. Big stretch while we wait. Because we have... Oh my god. Okay, wow. Time flies. We've been streaming for 4 hours now. So nice long stream again for the first time in a long time. Alright, hairstyle. We'll go into this. Let's go to outfit 2. Yeah, seriously. Extra bonus content. Let's see. Obviously, we want to keep her natural hair color, which is here. Okay, yeah, why did it hold it this time? That's weird. All right. I'm thinking something down adjacent. Ooh. Nope. Yeah. Oh, thank you. I really appreciate that. I am so happy to be, like, back on stream as well. I really hope that you're feeling better soon, Zombie. But yeah, I'm definitely very happy to be back. Hopefully I'll be back on... I'm working my way back toward my, like, more regular schedule. I've had a few streams back at this point, but it has not... It being me, I have not been super consistent over the last couple of weeks because I've been kind of easing my way back in. See, I feel like I like having it at least partially back, if not fully back, so it shows off kind of the like décolletage. Is that how you pronounce it? I always forget. But I feel like I also want it, like, she doesn't wear her hair down ever, and right now it's like phasing through her boob too, so maybe we should be a little careful about that. I kind of like this, but I kind of wish it went like all the way around the back. But I feel like I'm coming back around to this one repeatedly. I feel like messy bun is not very wedding-y. I mean, technically, it's your day. You can do whatever you want. Oh, wait. Okay. That could work. I feel like I'm happy with that. I just need to change it to, like, her actual hair color, but... Alright. This one. Okay, yeah, maybe we can see... Do I have any, like, cute... Ooh, do we give... I think we give her, like, a little tiara. I have a mod that I'm playing with on one of my personal saves that's, like, a royal thing, which is why I have, like, a ton of crowns and stuff, but... Oh, that could definitely... We're gonna go, like, full drama, I think, for the wedding. I mean, why not? Yeah, I can definitely work on doing that. I need to go. It's been a while since I last went mod shopping, so I really need to expand a bit more, I think, but definitely got some good ones. But yeah, I got a bunch of different, like, styles of crowns because with the playthrough I'm doing, I wanted to set up like a bunch of different royal families that like I was playing one of them, but the other ones would like continue to live out their lives, and then we could like intermarry and stuff. I don't know. I was trying to like create this whole big like world for it. So I got a bunch of like different style crowns, and like I have one royal family ish, like a little less because it would have been too overkill, but I had like one royal family in each of the worlds, and the main one that I was playing was in Windenburg, and then there was like one in oh god, the Japan equivalent world. I am forgetting at the moment. But so I got like a bunch of different style crowns for each of the different like royal families. I feel like this would work really well for Nanami, but I'm getting the feeling of like a little more. Ooh, okay. I think that's the one. I think this is the one. I feel like Nanami would go a little bit more understated, but I feel like Anya would love the drama, and this is like glitching out a little bit because conflicts, but. And I got this big ass crown for most of the kings and stuff. There are not a lot of options for like masculine leaning crowns online that I could find. So, all right, we will do this for her wedding look. I think I'll leave her makeup pretty much the same. I kind of like her going more like neutral in general. So we will stick with this. I definitely want to keep our son in giraffe costume though. But yeah, so like I'll try to see if I can find the name of the mod, but if you look up like royal mods and stuff, there's one that's really extensive that like has a like sword fighting skill that pulls from the animation from Get Famous. So they have like a like pirate themed thing where they do some sword fighting, and so the modder pulled like the animation from that and used it for like an actual sword fighting skill. They have like reading is a skill that your sim actually has to learn, so you can have like illiterate sims in your country basically, and you have to like teach them how to read. And I was like trying to figure out, you know, like, okay, what skills would like the heirs to the throne have to learn to be able to take their rightful place on the throne, and so yeah, just like a lot of things. But I was like trying to think of, you know, more ways to like make it dramatic too, so like having like betrayal and people like killing each other for the throne and all that kind of stuff. So maybe that's something I'd turn into like a let's play or like a series on YouTube. I feel like it might need to be a little bit more structured than like a stream thing could be, because I feel like I would probably like come up with a story plot in my mind if I were to make that content versus just something I play around with for fun. But yeah, okay, so we need to invite over our wife as well. So let's invite her over so we can CC her up. Oh no. Where'd you go? Are you already here? What the heck? Oh my god, I swear. There we go. Okay, where are you? Okay, good. I was like, did she disappear from the world? But no, she's already here. Okay. So let's give her a cute little makeover. Modifying cast. But yeah, I was debating if for that, if I wanted to do like a more medieval type aesthetic. And it was just way too hard to find enough like custom content that would fit that. So, okay. So we're gonna do a white dress. Hello. Okay, there we go. A white dress for you. For Miss Nanami. And, all right. Actually, I feel like I don't have a good sense for her vibe. So she's music lover, foodie, bookworm, master chef. I feel like she's kind of artistic leaning. But she has like a very athletic looking everyday outfit. Her aesthetic really confuses me. Okay, I guess if I had to like, oh, well, see this. I mean, I think these are usually like randomly generated, the hot and cold weather outfits, because they don't usually assign those to everyone. So we're maybe going to ignore that. But like, I think overall she gives me like half athletic / sporty kind of vibe, half like a little bit boho leaning maybe. Oh, okay. So we'll try to keep that in mind. But see, this just like this just sends me for the ringer. Like, all right, we'll do our best. So I think I'm gonna kind of lean into a little bit more into like boho adjacent, at least, or at least my interpretation of boho adjacent, just because I feel like her traits are very like, ooh, I could see her rocking this. Okay. That's too short, I think. That's too old lady vibes for a wedding, at least. I kind of like this for her, honestly. Oh. All right, let's remove the check for this and see if there's anything else that beats that. But honestly, like, I wish it were a bit more white leaning. But other than that, I honestly feel like this kind of fits her vibe. Like, she goes for very colorful stuff, and this kind of fits that. She's more boho leaning, I feel like. And, like, athletics with a wedding dress aren't necessarily going to mesh well. Athletic aesthetic. So I think I'm feeling this, but let me see if there's anything else that I feel like I would categorize as boho, at least. Even if it's not officially categorized that way. Like, that could be kind of boho-ish, I feel like, but it looks too casual, I think, for wedding dress territory. That's definitely going to be too casual. Oop. Also, I have a mod that makes it 4 columns instead of 2 or whatever it is, because I always find it so hard to look through all the stuff when it's in the narrow, like, 2 columns, but yeah, it's so much nicer. I think especially for, like, hairstyles and makeup. Like, with clothes, I can deal with it being a bit more narrow and, like, having the pictures be bigger. But I feel like with hair and makeup, I really prefer to have it split into this, like, wider category option. Honestly, yeah, I think I'm just gonna go with this. I feel like I really like this look for her. And I want to keep the curls in her hairstyle, but I do want to give her something different from her everyday. So she has, like, very tight curls. So let's see if I've got any good custom content hair that would fit that. I would say her hair is probably kind of on the shorter side if I had to guess. So maybe leaning in a preference for that. Like, I don't know. Like, I feel like that's too corkscrewy. Did it take off, like, makeup for her or something? What? Why did that change the way her face looked so much? Anyways. All right. I feel like that's not quite the right texture for her. That's not either. And we may not be able to get a similar texture with custom content anyways, but because this is more like waves or like brushed out curls. Let's see. I feel like that's probably too much. Like, she does not have that much hair in that little small bun. Oh, man. I really wish I had more. I mean, there aren't a ton of options for, like, I don't know. Would you describe her hair as, like, 4C? I'm trying to think what the, let's see, 4C hair. I feel like it's not quite that tight. Let's see, 3C hair. Yeah, she might be leaning a little bit more toward 3C-ish. Maybe even 3B. Yeah, okay. I'd probably put her in the 3B category from her original hair. And there just aren't a ton of options, at least that I've found, for custom content. And to be fair, I don't think I've looked particularly hard so far, so that's probably something that I will need to make more of an effort at in the future. That's kind of cute. I don't know if it screams kind of like little kid-ish to me a little bit. Also, 1 second, we're gonna take a brief break. My husband is calling. All right. Back. Okay. This is kind of cute, but it gives me more like kind of little kid energy than I feel like would be good for a wedding day. Ooh, I don't know though. Because I feel like this is like the next closest thing. Oh my god, she has a kid. Oh, she has so many kids. How did I not realize that? One of them is our kid's best friend. So, okay, we're gonna be moving in a lot of stepchildren, I guess. Great. All right. Oh, well, I wanted chaos, so I guess we're getting chaos. Okay. Jeez. All right. I think maybe I don't know. I feel like her original hairstyle just has kind of like a unique vibe to it. That's a little bit hard to match in a way that I feel like fits her energy. Okay. I think... Honestly, I think I may just leave her with her natural hair. Because that's too wavy for her natural hair texture. Like, that's... Like, this is too curly. Like, this is also, I think, curlier than her hair is. I do like having some, like, alpha custom content, like, more curly hair options. No. Because I also forget now what her original hair color was. I know it was something in the, Oh, that could maybe work. I don't hate that. That could maybe work. I need to compare it to her original hairstyle, though. Where is it? No, I think that's too... not curly enough. Let's see. Oh, God. I think we're getting lost in the sauce. If anyone sees her original hairstyle, please give me a shout out. That's definitely not it. I've now clicked on too many things and it would be quite challenging, I think, to backtrack, but that may be what we have to do. Cause she had like a bun with the curly bits in the front. There we go. Found it. Okay. Oh no, her eyebrows changed to match. Okay. I can't remember, but I like this shade better, I think. So I guess we'll go with that. All right. I do want to give her a little bit of makeup though, if we're gonna leave her with her old. Also, no worries. I will probably be off by the time you get back because we're going to be doing dinner relatively soon. But it was great to chat with you. Again, I hope you're feeling better soon, and I hope to see you soon. Take care of yourself. All right, let's see. Do you have a favorite color? No. All right, so we're just gonna go with whatever looks good. Let's see. Nope. Not feeling that. Let's stick with eyeshadows for now. Is that the shape of her eyes? Or... yeah, I guess so. Okay. I wasn't sure if the eyeshadow was doing that or if that was like the natural shape. I think I'm gonna go for like a more, yeah, neutral leaning. But just to add a little bit of an accentuation, I'm gonna do a little bit more checking around and see, because I feel like that one's maybe too discreet. Oh, I just really don't like the in-game ones. Where I feel like I definitely have more eyeshadow options than this, but apparently it has decided to not show up for us today. Okay, let's try then, starting with eyeliner maybe? Ooh, okay, wait. I could go with that a little bit. I do feel like she gives me a little bit more like she would aim for a, like, I like that this is kind of faded and smoked out a little bit. That it doesn't look as intense, because I feel like that fits her energy to me. So I think we're gonna do that, actually. Nope. Not gonna do that. Where was it this one? Yeah, I think so. I think I like it better without, actually. So let's go with that. For some reason, I felt like she had freckles before. I think she'd be really cute with freckles, honestly, so maybe we'll do... Let's see, I have a few different options for freckles, I think, but I think most of them are in skin details. So maybe... because I feel like these are mostly pretty hard to see. Alright. Oh, she does look cute with freckles. Okay, I'm gonna go into skin details. Let's see the freckle options in there. Is this? Alright. I need to remember how these are arranged. I think these are like different styles and then it goes different colors, I think. I think we'll go a little lighter. I definitely like having the freckles across her nose. I guess let's do this one, maybe. All right, cool. And then let's go back to makeup. And we'll go cheeks. The blush may interfere a little bit with the freckles, but that's fine. I just need to find the right like color, and then we can tone it down a bit. That one's probably the best color out of those, but oh my. All right, got very red, kind of brown. This is more contour adjacent, I feel like, because it's coming in like around there. I don't hate it though, but I specifically want, so, oh, that really messes with the custom content she currently has on. All right, let's try. Yeah, okay, I think this is gonna be the winner. I think I like this one the best. All right, we'll go with that for now. All right. And let's see. I feel like she would go a little bit more like this energy. I kind of like the darker shade. Oh, yeah, definitely not that. Oh, that's cute too. Okay, let's see. See, I could spend like days trying to figure out what I like best. Not that. I can tell you that for free. I do feel like I like these like darker hues on her though. And I kind of like the more like natural, like cracked look a little bit for her, because I feel like she would not have the patience to like do her makeup all the time. So, you know what? I'm okay with that. I'm happy with that. All right. So they are all set. We are about to have so many more kids. Oh my god. Great. Amazing. All right, let's make this happen and get that cash. Get that sweet cash money from our random extended relative. All right. Well, marrying in 3 new kids. Gotta love it. Oh, God. And we're pregnant currently, too. So this is fun. I probably should have checked ahead of time and confirmed whether or not, you know, she had a bunch of children. But it's too late now. We've committed, so... Oh, God. All right. Alright, so our wife is here, or soon-to-be wife, and we have our nice little, very cheap, budget acceptable setup here as well. So let's go ahead and not you, you're the child. Anya, you should... Is it social? Yes, okay. Plan a social event. And we're going to... Is that a pet toy? No. Oh, Criticu. Okay, cool. All right, let's host a wedding. Oh, no. Oh no, it's $1,000. We're gonna cheat because I wanna have a wedding. It should not be in all caps. Ka-ching. Okay. So that should give us exactly the amount that we need. Oh no, oh no, oh no. No, Vladdy. Vladdy daddy. We needed you for one thing and one thing only, and now we're done with you. I'm sorry. We should probably, like, actually break things off with Vladdy, but oh well. Too bad. So sad. Okay. Wedding. Guests, obviously. And we should invite at least one of her kids, because we only know one of her kids, I think. Which, wow, what a great start to our marriage. We know one of her children. Oh, God. Okay. Let's invite our closest friends. I feel like we should invite her ex-husband. I feel like that's... As much as it will probably be awkward, it feels like the right thing to do. And, you know, maybe we'll get some good chaos out of it. Who knows? Let's see. Should invite Hugo, Jess, Clive. Sorry, you don't make the cut this time. You made the cut for Pea in a Bush Day, but not today. Let's invite Penny Pizzazz. Let's invite... Oh, yay! Clive, you can work. You can work our wedding. That's fine. And at our lovely house, because where else would we get married? All right, so let's give the guests a hot second. I mean, we can't pay our bills anyways, but also we are not allowed to pay our bills today. We have to wait until tomorrow. Oh my God. What are you wearing? No, that is not the outfit that we selected for you. Please change into... I think this is the right one. Yeah, I mean, you were invited to the wedding, so I hope you come over, Akira. All right. So she needs to change. Hopefully our wife changes into the right outfit. I think, can we do that with, there we go. Oh shoot, I forgot our wife's crown. Oh man, okay. Will it work with her hair though? I don't know. Where are you? Lovely. Willow is making a mess on our lawn. Oh my God, where is our wife? Oh, I mean, you look lovely. That's not what we picked for you though. So we're gonna, let's see. How do I change your outfit? This would be nice if I knew how to do things. Okay. Let's see. If I go into MC Command Center, does that work? I don't know if changing your age counts. Nope. Let's see. If anyone knows where to find this, please let me know, because she's gonna move in after we get married, but I may just need to let her wear... Oh, here we go. Maybe change outfit. I got there eventually. Okay. Nice. Okay. I will try to see... And we'll leave her without the crown. It's fine. Be a peasant's wedding. And And let's also grab this. Seems like we had a lot of lightning strikes creating elements on our property, so that's fun. This is about to be a very crazy household. We have one baby. Are we gonna have space? Because she has 3 kids. Oh, shit. Okay. We'll get through the wedding, and then I will figure out how to increase the family limit by 1, maybe, and see if that works, because I think she has 3 kids that are going to be moving in with her, so that's 4 more people. So that would be a total household of 8, and then we are pregnant and have a baby on the way. So that would bring it to 9, which is 1 above the household max, because I did not realize that she had so many kids. Oopsie daisies. All right. Yeah, let's go chat with our guests. Yeah, we have 9 hours. That's fine. Let's go greet our best friend. I feel like I should maybe be like a little careful just because I feel like weddings never go to plan, but oh, nice. Okay, let's smoochy. Let's give a quick little kiss to our soon-to-be wife, and then let's just go ahead and do the ceremony. There are 4 seats, so fight over who gets it. Sure. Do the wedding thing. All right. Kiddo, you are gonna wanna come out here and just go ahead and nab a seat. You get front row privileges. All right. And let's zoom in for the lovely ceremony. Oh, good. Just a nice romantic marriage hug. And running right through the image. Let's see. I wanna try to get an okay-ish picture. I will admit this is not the most scenic outlook, but we'll take it. Cute. Lovely. All right. Let's make sure I didn't miss anything important when clicking out of all this, but nice. Okay. Yay! And we got money. All right, amazing. So we are now not insanely poor. We are just marginally poor. And of course, we want to celebrate our nuptials by researching the trash plant. And you know what, Anya? Just this once, I'll allow it. I will let you go research your trash plant. Oh my god, wait. Oh. Yeah, ask if Salem's ever gonna come home. Oh no. You're breaking my heart, little kiddo. You should definitely work on becoming friends. You want to research the trash plant, and that's great, sweetie. The cats are making a mess, probably, again. What other way would we celebrate the wedding? And it'd be nice if the chef would actually cook stuff. That'd be great, because we are hungry. All right, what do we need? Oh, shoot, we need a cake. And so far, I don't see anyone else baking a cake, so I think we're gonna have to do that. Bake. Nope, it's not under bake, it's under cook, which is confusing. right. And I think we'll do white cake. Go very standard, traditional. Go ahead and chat with your soon-to-be stepbrother. That's going to be interesting. And talk about recent meal. You guys are soon going to be very close. And the X is here. And the other X is here. Having a conversation. That's fun. I love that. Oh, no. All right. So, important to note is that anyone who will be taking over the legacy will need to be blood relatives with the founder. So, any of the kids that move in as stepchildren will not be continuing on the legacy specifically, but they will be people that we will see in the future and get to experience the fun of what is in the bath. That's probably the lavender foam soak. Okay. Hi, cat. Yeah, you want to come say hi? You want to come say hello? Alright, so for now we're baking a cake, which technically our caterer should be doing, but it's fine. And hi. Yes. Oh, no. Oh, okay, cool. I just need to move it to the center-ish. That's close enough. All right, wedding cake topper. Hi, Meow Wow. Hey, you want to come say hi? You want to come say hi? Are we unhappy? Yeah? Okay, don't worry. I'll be ready to give you tons of attention soon. All right. Put on the wedding topper before anyone grabs cake, please. Oh god, weddings are so stressful in The Sims. Meow. Alright, I want to move this somewhere else. Like, anywhere else. That's glitchy, but it's fine. Alright, screw it. We'll leave it there. And what is happening? Hi, cat. Can we not do the cake cutting? Am I dumb? Probably. Oh, and good. The cat is sitting on our cake and grooming herself. Yeah. Look, kitty. Another kitty. Making a mess. Do I need to get it centered just right? Maybe? Nope. Oh, kitty. Got any suggestions for how to fix it? How do we take first slice? Let's see. Where is my wife? Oh. Hello, Clover. You're a good boy. There she is. Why are you bartending? At your own wedding? Ridiculous. Alright. Hi, baby. I doubt it's under, like, romance, because I feel like I definitely should be able to just click on it, but I don't know why it's not working, do you? Alright, we may just need to give up hope on the, on taking the first slice. Cutting the cake together. I don't know why it doesn't seem to be working, but it's being quite difficult. And I think we're going to be meeting all of her other kids when they move in. So that's great fun. Right, like this is definitely not centered, but hello. Yes. Oh, you just really want attention, don't you? All right. Well, we need to eat something. So we're gonna we'll get rid of the cake topper. We'll just eat the cake as is. I'm not gonna worry about it too much. We baked the cake. Enjoy it, people. Oh no, our power's shut out and we can't pay it. And our kid is very upset. And our pet is still gone. I mean, technically, if Muscle Man Kitty doesn't come back, we'll have space in the house. I hope he comes back. I forget, is there anything we can do to speed up? Oh wait, we have no power. Forgot about that. Oh, what a lovely wedding. No power in the house. Many things going wrong. Can't cut the cake. Multiple ex-partners here, discovering there are way more children moving in than anticipated. And they're all going to be moving in to this lovely, wonderful, very small house. And we have only $8,000 to add enough space for 4 more people. So good freaking luck to me tomorrow with that. But we're gonna make it through the end of the wedding. Let's just go ahead and pee in a bush, because, you know, I don't think it would be our wedding if we didn't. Hi, baby. You're such a good boy. Yes. Hello. Alright. Let's go. It's going to be very interesting when we have this baby and we have to start inviting Vladdy Daddy around for the holidays too. Because as of right now, we have Akira coming around a lot. We're going to invite Vladdy Daddy when the time comes. And then we're going to have Nanami, her ex-husband, and all of their kids coming as well. So I think holidays are going to get even more chaotic, incidentally. So good fun. All right. We're still kind of hungry. Let's take another piece of cake. It's our cake. We paid for it. We literally made it ourselves. So might as well enjoy it. So sad that the kitty's gone. Not you. You're still here. Salem, come home to us. We've really not been the best pet owners, but to be fair, we've been very, very busy with a lot of things. Alright, you should probably clean up a little bit. Oh yeah, I should definitely save the game. Now that we have married and we'll be adding so many more people to our family. This will be very important. And let's throw this stuff away too. Penny's helping out a little bit, which is very appreciated. Willow is still making a mess everywhere. Oh god, demon child, it's fine. Oh, but now that we've had the wedding as well, our lovely wedding, we can sell this stuff and get the money back. I have cat fur tickling my nose. It's so bad. Alright. Sell all of these. Oh! And... Hiya! Yep. Okay. Alright. And I love that Penny was like helping us clean stuff up and then just dropped it in a heap on the ground and like, we're not allowed to pay our bills today because we rolled that we weren't going to pay our next set of bills. And we're just going to be stuck with the power out for the rest of the party. And for the rest of the day after that, when our new family is all moving in. Oh, God. There are 2 places you can go to the bathroom. One is, Penny, you didn't cook the cake, bake the cake. You didn't cook any food. You have been pretending like you were going to clean up and then dropping it everywhere instead, dropping the mess everywhere. And now you've decided that instead of doing any of that, you're going to take a bath. Great. So glad we hired you for this event. You know what? No, wait, I can't take a bath because I'm in my fancy people clothes. Oh my God, you are going to be such a good stepson. He just like went and cleaned that up on his own, and it's not even his mess. It was Willow's mess. I wonder how, because I didn't even realize that one of Jason's best friends is going to be his new stepbrother. So I wonder how that's going to impact their dynamic. Like, are they going to get even closer? Are they going to have some more competition going on between them because they're now like siblings? I'm curious to see how that's going to impact their whole dynamic as friends. Let's clean that up. Oh, cute. Got a nice little cooking sentiment. Can I clean this up or can I not reach that? Okay, cool. I can reach it. Can we go? Is there any, like, I wish there was an interaction where they could, like, freak out and get really excited about the fact that they're about to be siblings. Oh, ask him for advice. That's cute. Hi, cat.
He's crying for Holy Land.
All right. Talk about school, I guess. Oh my God, Penny. Frickin' leaving trash everywhere. Penny, you are trash. I'm sorry. Alright. Throw that away. I'm spending like half of my wedding just cleaning up after other people's shit. And we're passing out on the ground. Cool. Alright, amazing. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Alright. Oh my God. Dan, I accidentally married someone with...
How did you do that?
No. I accidentally married someone not realizing before we were like fully engaged and planning the wedding that she had 3 kids.
Oh.
So, we're adding 3 new kids to the Chaos family.
You're not killing them off?
No!
That's...
Why would I kill them off? I'm not gonna intentionally kill them off.
That's what all non-intentional murderers say.
Well, I mean, one of them is my kid's best friend, so that would be exceptionally cruel. Alright, let's go and try to talk to Navia. Our kids got like a nice little friend group building. All right, let's move in together. Oh God. enGAYged. That is a great name. Are these triplets? All right, so we have Umberto Gatto, Otto Gatto, and Maximiliano Gatto. I will be calling him Max just for ease of statement. All right. Yeah, okay, we'll have the belongings transfer and then see if there's anything we'd like. Oh, no. Oh, shit. Can I enter in cheats? No, I can't. Shoot. All right, I need to look up. Because what I may do is have Nanami not be moved in right now. Have her kids move in and then do a cheat and move Nanami in. Let me look up what I can do about this because unfortunately she has more kids than we can move in easily. So, all right, Sims 4-9 family members. I forget if I can just do this with MC Command Center. For now, we'll do this. And in the meantime, we will close out a stream. I will figure this out and move in Nanami off stream. And we'll figure this out on another day. Well, I'll figure it out now. You guys don't have to sit there and watch me. And we will come back tomorrow with our new very, 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 very chaotic mixed family. So with that, let me see if there's anyone online that we can raid. All right, let's go ahead and we'll raid Planet Kenya, assuming I am able to. But go check out her channel. She's great. And I look forward to seeing you guys tomorrow. Awesome. All right. Just waiting for it to be ready. And okay. See you guys over there. Thanks. Bye.